Hello everyone, welcome back to a Tabletop Tuesday stream. I think I'm all set up. I hope everyone is well and keeping well and had a lovely Easter. And I hope everyone is just equally as excited as well that the new Oblivion Remastered has dropped. That's really exciting. So that almost turned into an Oblivion Remastered stream. However, it's currently on, what was it, 57% download, and I started it just after 5:30. So it's now on pause, and that's if it will run on my PC. So I haven't asked will I stream it. If I can, but I am aware that like it might not. So I'm still downloading it. So very exciting. So we are going to be painting some Necrons, which I was going to do anyway. I just keep looking. I'm trying to shake up. I bought a neon Necron green. So you can see it's really sort of settled. So it needs to shake it like loads, but I might actually have to open it and mix it up. Because colour's right in there. But welcome in. Welcome in. I will change back to this craft. There we go. I wasn't planning on just doing my arc today. I have done a little bit more. I've started to fill in, as you can probably see, the green on the inside, so that side is now fully done. Please ignore the using Droid app here. I restarted it because before you could just restart it and it would shift location, but on this version of Droid Cam it is not. So and it's free unless you pay. They will not. Some paint just came out. Oh, maybe this has been opened. Okay. No. I can't see it's still sealed, but some paint came out on my thing. Okay, I'm just going to put that over there. You can still see it. Oh look, it's come out like that. Okay, so we are going to be continuing painting some Necrons. Now I was kind of like half and half thinking I might actually get quite a bulk of my Necrons done versus doing more. This is going to be like really tedious. So I streamed this, must have been last week we painted this. I have got the other bit somewhere. The Doomsday Arc. I have not done any more on it apart from, as I said, today just filling in the green. So I just wanted to really sort of get on build doing my actual Necron warriors. So just bear with me. But all very exciting news. If you're an Oblivion fan, it has been dropped today. And I was just like, I'm going to see if Nywall, so if you're Nywall, if you are a Fallout / Skyrim fan, you may know of his work, especially if you're Fallout. That's how I know him, from being Fallout. And he's released it, and it is free. If you have Xbox Game Pass, it is free to download. However, I may not be able to play the remastered, which is fine because other people can enjoy it. So I'm just gonna have to try and fiddle around my what I'm gonna want. I've shifted this tray around so many times. So we are using I know it's here because I've taken a photo of it, unless it's not actually come through with me. Oh, there it is. Reload. I have got one painted Necron so far. This is in my case. So this is what I got free. So if you go to the Warhammer shop, any Warhammer, it has to be a Warhammer shop, not like your local game place. It has to be a Warhammer shop. There he is. Is he the only one? No. Yep, he's the only painted one. And if you go in, not only will they give you like, there's 1 out of 2 models you can build and paint for free. There he is. This is my one lone painted Necron. I have got quite a lot to do, so I kind of was like thinking I might like bulk paint today. These ones I also bought second hand. But they've got like a shine on them. So if you go into an actual Warhammer shop, not only can you build and paint one and take it away for free, they might also give you a magazine. Now I've had 2 versions of this because I've been doing this for like last 2 years. This is how many of these short. There is 10, and then I've got another 10. So if you go and get the magazine, and then there's like certain sections in this magazine which you complete. So like if you're painting, if you're building, if you've got scenery, what have you read? And then each time you go in, you get a stamp, or you used to get a stamp. And then you can get things like this little case, which is actually really cool. So it includes all the cushions and the pads, so it's good enough for like a small little army. And you also get, I think you get like a bookmark. I've got bookmark. I've got some pins, and I haven't got it with me. But you also got. Or did we pay for that? No, we might have paid for that. A big Warhammer bag. And I've also got a little box. It's about like this big, and it's to put spare parts in, and it's got sections that can move as well. It's pretty cool. And that's all for free. But you have to go in, and they will ask you. So they'll read what you've put. It's going to be like really brief. Or you can put as much detail as you like, but they will ask you and be like, so tell me something about your army. So you can't just like wing it. And then you sit there going, what do I know about my army? I don't know. Which is pretty cool. And then they'll ask you, and then they'll talk to you, and then I was like, yeah. Then they, if like say you painted, I had them, the last time I went in, they were like, can I see what you've painted? So then you just have to go, yeah, let me just load up my Instagram. And I showed them. It's really cool, so it's really nice. And I said the only thing that I need to do is read. I have got a new Necron book as well, but I'm currently trying to finishing a book right now. So this is literally the Rune Lord armor, which is in the book as well. So I'm sticking to the typical green. It's kind of the green. I think I literally just went past it. I like the green. I was debating whether to like, this is the kind of like in the book. It tells you guides. It tells you what kind of paint. I'm sticking to that. So Rune Lord brass, and then I've got the Tesseract glow, which is that colour that I was shaking and it leaked out everywhere. Delightful. And I have got other greens as well, like Caliban green. They've also mentioned, which I finally have in my Daughters of Cain. And I didn't quite like one of the other alloys, so literally on just top I have painted that. And then I have just literally gone in with Seraphim Sepia, and then I'm going to put none on oil on top. But I've also got a new one, which is a dirty kind of wash. I didn't come in that one, that's not what I'm thinking. I did none on oil and this one, which is like a greeny wash. But I didn't really put too much on because he was like a little test figure. So we're literally just going to be painting. So it's really kind of like easy. I have got my, what ones are the, oh they're really dirty. My little glasses. I like how Stream Elements have told me that I'm streaming Fallout 76 Necron Painting. Okay. That would make an interesting combination, wouldn't it? Right. Let's try. I can't remember what. I think these are my stronger lenses that I've got on. Let me just see if I can see. Oh, I don't need to do it that way. I could literally do it. They are very handy, these glasses. I'm not going to lie. And if I put that across to here. I did set my light to just be green, but it's not. I've just noticed it's not. It's a green in there, but I'm like really conscious because I just wanted it to be green because it's Necron. I'm trying not to look down so everything falls off my head. There we go. That's better. That's more green. I don't think I need like the ultra ones on because to wear these, they're quite funny because I mean eyes bug. I literally have to be like up here, which would be really handy to fill in the detail. So we're just going to change and go down them. 2. So they're not the most chunkiest. The chunkier ones are really quite... I don't know if I can just put them on. So to be like right in front of my face. Should I go down 1.5? That might be better. I've just got a smear on it. Yo, Watch is back on the grind. Welcome in. How are you? I was really excited Oblivion got released or remastered, but I'm also sad that it probably won't work. And it didn't download. Because I have really slow internet and I'm on the fastest that I can be on. But how are you? Yeah, well, I'm going to see as many Necrons, warriors, that I can actually paint today. That is still slightly blurry. They're not going to make my eyes look as big. Oh, even it's really hard to sort of like see. Oh, there we go. This is currently blurry. I swear this can't be good for your eyes, right? Everything is really blurry. I probably want just like a really... I don't want like a really thin one. Oh, that's making me feel weird. I feel like I'm going to run out of this, to be honest. Yeah, so ignore the droid cam. I know it's annoying. It won't move! Yeah, good. So I cleaned this side passage, which is an absolute state. Been very busy today! Or how did it go? That does sound quite challenging, especially if it's just like cleaning down the side. It sounds alright, but actually you just know it's not. Because I imagine that takes a lot of effort as well. Now you can see I've got Tesseract Glow on my finger. So I'm literally really easy. I spray painted the black and this is all we're going to do to them. Just literally just paint everywhere in Rune Lord. Which you just know isn't gonna... And I just have to work around the guns. So that's the only bit that's going to take time, but I'm not quite sure what colour to do that yet. I have seen some. They've taken like these bits out here, like on the gun, and they've put in like green plastic to have that glow, the Necron green glow. I love it. I have decided I'm going to stick to the green. I was like, I would love to do something like out there and be like pink, but yeah. Nah, I'm going to stick to green. I didn't have to bang up John if I say so. Oh, that's really good. I need to go back through and sorting lots of other stuff again. But you know when you just lose motivation? I think I'll know motivation once I hear back from my Slither. Because I'm still waiting. I know none of you know what that means, but Watts will know what that means. Which I haven't openly discussed all that like personal life on stream, but I just want to say I still haven't heard anything. Not any surprise there. But I'm so really annoyed that I couldn't download Oblivion. Ah, I do see something, Watts. I thought of you, but then because I was like, we just literally went out and got a kebab. I was eating that trying to get ready for stream. I've seen that Bethesda are now doing, surprisingly, have launched Oblivion stuff, and they've done an Oblivion gate. So you'll know what I mean. If you go on like someone's like Bethesda shop site or a Bethesda shop site, you will see they're now selling Bethesda gates, not Bethesda gates, Oblivion gates. And I thought, oh, that looks cool. But I also thought, I'm pretty sure you could make them look a lot better. Like, no offense to them, but I'm just like, I wouldn't know it's I just knew it was an Oblivion Gate because everywhere you see now is nothing but Oblivion. It will get sorted eventually. Have faith. I'm just like, yeah, it'll get there. Proof is in the pudding, as they say. And that must mean I've got a lot of pudding, like a lot of proof, right? Oh well. Oh, I like how like kind of if you just whack it on, it kind of gives like it still shows some of the black underneath. I know I'm doing this quite haphazardly, but I quite like that rustic sort of metal glow coming through of the black. Jeez, yeah, you've seen, right? I forgot about that part. $155 US for an Oblivion Gate. That looks like it probably cost about 10. Sure, it was right, but yeah, I could definitely something equal to it, if not better. I'm not being funny, but as a 3D printer artist, is that honestly worth $155? I did look at it and I thought, is it magical? Does it, like, you could even, if you were clever enough, you know, like a little, like what I've got behind me, you could probably put like a little plastic acrylic screen in and that like lit up. But I don't think it even does that, does it? I actually have to read chat by looking at this angle. Does this game actually take me to the realm of Oblivion for 155 American US dollars? I mean, you could literally fly to America for 155 US dollars and back probably a couple of times and go and question Todd directly. Great minds, exactly, great minds do think alike. I mean, no hate, because I know people are going to buy it, and yes, I can imagine that is quite a cool looking piece, but I'm still like 155 US dollars for this Oblivion Gate. If you don't know what I'm on about, you need to look on the, I mean, I could show it now, but my OBS is set up. I don't want to go on an Oblivion rant, but this, yeah. I'm pretty sure like you could make a better looking one once for sure. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I want to send that to you, but then that went in and out of my brain that quick. I was like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna see that anyway. But I was like, I'm pretty sure I know someone who could make a lot better one. Like, no offense to the person who designed it and Bethesda who are selling it, but 155. We could both go to America for that, right? So advice anyone buying that would be to wait for sale. It takes like 50% off and goes, wow. It's probably because it's going to be full on and everyone's going to be like, oh my god, because now it's like remastered. Everyone will be rushing to buy it now, won't they? For sure. That's true. Wait until it's on sale. It doesn't look like it's worth 155 US dollars. That's what I'm saying. Clearly, Watts, they need to hire you. Clearly. I must admit. And then imagine that, just so much better. Oh, this is a beast looking model. I didn't even look at what else is released. I saw that and I was just like, what on earth is that? You'd want some like graphics that it glowed or sparkled or something. It takes you to another realm. As you say, that will be released. People will instantly go and buy it and then it will just drop. I was like, if I really wanted one, I know I'm sure if I said to someone, they would possibly make me one. For a lot less than that. Said I'm high. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yeah, I'm on like 57% download since 5:30. Well, that was about 25 to 6 whenever I put it in my Discord. And then it's literally about 10 to 8. It had done about 50%, right? 57%. So, but there's no guarantee it will work. So, the chances of it actually working on my gaming laptop is very minimum, because King went over to, or sort of like tried to play like with Hey Bambi, and Hey Bambi is a Daisy YouTuber. I'm sure it's Daisy. Yeah. And apparently Hey Bambi's PC, which he uses for streaming, he's one of the top streamers for it, was struggling. I think they said at like medium graphic percent. At medium, it was struggling. It wouldn't work on the Legion, what do you call it, a Legion deck, the new one. Literally King purchased it like, how many days ago? Won't work on it, which is fair. And it struggles on his gaming laptop, which is basically up from mine. So I might not even be able to play it once it's downloaded. Yes, it's out already. If you have Xbox Game Pass, it is free to download, or it's like 50 quid. You can also get it on Steam. I don't know how much it is on Steam. I haven't even got Steam open. I can tell you how much it is on Steam right now. But it's free on the Xbox Game Pass. Hang on, I need to enter my birthday to continue. Let me have a look. My music has stopped as well. So you might need like the latest Xbox console. You might need a really, really good PC. I mean, I'm saying like...
I was born 87 years ago.
You're not even playing. Go away. Why are you now playing again?
But for all
Shh, we
these
know.
years...
Yeah, 50 quid on Steam. Or if you get the remastered deluxe edition, it's 60 quid. On Steam. Or if you've got the Xbox Game Pass, it is free. If it works, that's the thing. I would double check to see if your setup can do it. And I'm saying if Hey Bambi is struggling on his PC. Oh yeah, my music. Then yeah. So I got it on Xbox Game Pass, which I'm quite pleased about, because if I spent 50 quid to buy it and it won't run, I would literally cry. I don't know if I can show the Oblivion Gate, but that Oblivion Gate just... That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's like... That Oblivion Gate is just... You know what I mean? Hang on, let me put this back on here so I can actually make sure you can see me properly. But it's going to take me like all night to literally download it. Which is boding well for probably not being able to play it at all, but oh. I can't wait to play it. I've already seen, when I went on TikTok, I was like, I can see Parker, I think that's his name. He was literally streaming it. But it is out now. So I know it won't work on my Xbox. It's the 2L version. Yo, Chesh! Let me just move that over. Just sit like this. We have 666 followers on Twitch. Got the devil's number. Love it. So yesterday about believing in the suddenly thought, shouldn't you be on? Ah! Oh, no, I didn't actually have time to upload socials that I was going live, so it's kind of like a sneaky stream. Should I put an actual notification on my Insta that I'm live? I got very excited. I literally finished work. I was like, oh, Oblivion should be out now. I'm going to go and see if Narwhal actually has done a post. And he literally, I didn't have to scroll very far. And he had, and so I was like, oh my god, he's got it on Xbox. And so I immediately opened my Xbox app and just downloaded it. Fish didn't tell me either though. Oh. That's really strange. I have, I always try and put it in my Discord as well, but if you're like me, my entire Discord is muted. So you wouldn't see it if it's muted. But I have shared why my Discord is muted, because I have over 7,000, this is why I don't go in anyone else's Discord at the moment. I have over 7,000 unread notifications on Discord. Yeah, I think I need to leave some channels. So I didn't put it on because I just thought I haven't got the time. Usually I like to though, because as you say, if it doesn't tell you. It is so hit and miss though, if it works. I feel like I'm in that kind of grumbly mood today. It's that Oblivion gate. Shall I get it up and show? I'll get it up. Once I painted this one, I'll get it up. See how easy it is to paint these Necrons? Right, I'm going to do it now. It's just 666. Gotta go. No worries at all. Thank you, Chesh. I don't know if it's going to work because then my screen's probably not going to like it, is it? And I kind of feel like I don't want to slate Bethesda store because we love Bethesda. But that Oblivion Gate, I mean the Oblivion Gate does it pretty. I didn't actually read any details on it. Oh, it is LED. Okay. They are redeeming themselves now. Right, let's see if I can change this. I can't actually see. Right, can we... I might just switch to gaming, and then if I go... Oh, it's going to go game catcher. That's not going to work, is it? Just chatting. This might work, this might not work at all. Full screen, any application? My Bethesda on this, my ABS is a bit hit and miss, to be honest. Oh, no, I'm not doing anything. Okay, let's just go back to craft because we are going to break OBS and now it's doing something really weird. Okay, so I'm going to look at the Elder Scrolls on Oblivion. I would show it on stream, but my OBS is like, no. So it is an LED gate statue. Have we got a video of it? No, we have not. Have we? Oh, I see. So you got on off. I don't know. It means you've got to have it plugged in all the time. Okay, so it's about just over half of a small mug size. So and you found Oblivion Gate. It's limited edition, of course it will be. 8.26 inches, so 21 centimeters tall. Oh, I have got a tape measure in here. It is 21 centimeters. Oh, okay, so it's not that bad. Is it literally the size? Well, it's a little bigger than my cup, so 21 centimeters is like my head. Right? 21 centimeters. That's quite big. Oh, it does look really cool because you can see the shape of the Oblivion. Turn its light on and watch its flame flicker and illuminate the surrounding stone. Only 2006 worldwide. Oh, okay. Wonder why. Gate lights up like a flame. One colour LED lighting, which is probably going to be orange, isn't it? Powered by a 100 centimeter cable, which is included. Oh, that's really cool. I can imagine that is actually going to sell out like pretty quick. That does look really neat. Okay, sorry Bethesda. But 155 US dollars. What is that in pounds and ounces, as they say? To GDP. That's you're not telling me the answer, Google. 116. Okay, so we're coming down. If you were like a true Oblivion fan, that is literally like amazing. And to be fair, that's not bad, I suppose, because then there's some like Nice. How much? I can't remember how much that Lord of the Rings light was. I saw that. I was thought about getting for my mate, and I was like, that's quite a lot more. To be fair, that was on Etsy, so obviously like handmade. That is actually quite sick. To be fair, that light. As I said, I only saw a picture of it, and I was just like, does it do anything? I didn't know it was LED. I thought like the tops were a bit like, you know, standard. You know, you go. I was just on the screen. And I was going, okay, there's a t-shirt, there's a cool hoodie, a hat, I don't know what that is, a mouse pad. And then at the bottom, so I just saw this yellow looking like teardrop shape, and I exactly knew, I was like, oh my god. I know exactly what that is. If you're an Oblivion fan, so it looks like a yellow, like, Hershey, what I can see. Immediately knew it's got to be the Adoring fan. You can pre-order an Oblivion Adoring fan plush toy. Oh my god, it's only $29 US. An Adoring fan. Hell yeah. I still love the sweet roll. I might actually get the sweet roll plush. And I can put it on my bed with my Hair You're Finally Awake pillow. This might have to happen. I love that sweet roll. Okay, this is dangerous. Should we get back to painting? I love it. I absolutely love it. Right, let's come across here. I've given Bethesda still plenty of my money. I'm sure they'll forgive us. I'm sorry, Bethesda. I did see it and I did think, is that it? Which I know sounds really mean. But you know when you kind of do think, is that it? But that is so cool. That is so sick. That light, oh my god, it does look impressive. And the fact that it is LED and it lights up. But I'm pretty sure you could equally make a cool one. See, you need to learn how to do like LED lights next, you see. And then you could be like, Bethesda, hire me. I'll vouch for you. I'll be your reference. Be like, you need to give this man a job. There's only going to be 2006 worldwide. But you can imagine some like scalpers are literally going to buy that and sling that directly online. Yeah, I know, I'm happy to see painting it. I'm so excited. I was just like, oh my god. If it had downloaded, I would have tried to have played it and then gone live if it worked. But sadly, it doesn't. It hasn't downloaded. But there's also a very high chance that it won't run properly. Which is fine, because I'll happily play the original Oblivion. I mean, it is playable, so I'm not that fussed. I was just like, oh my god, this is so cool. So it won't bother me if I can't play it. Like I say, I've literally only just like downloaded Skyrim to play again because I got a hankering to play it. And then it was like, well actually Oblivion might be coming out, and then it was like Oblivion is coming out. So I was like, well, I'll hold off and play, but it'll be one I'll have to like really play around with to see if I can stream it. So I know, like, you know, some people, they can't afford it, or they haven't got a platform to play it on. I have no idea about PlayStation, not PC, PlayStation. I don't know how much is. I'm guessing it's going to be roughly the same price on PlayStation. Don't they have like PlayStation Gold or something? I don't know if it's on there. That's two. So that one's originally done, so I'm not counting him. I'm watching in 180p because my internet seems to be doing terribly. You know what? Maybe everyone's internet is doing so badly because everyone is trying to download. At the same time, everyone's like getting home from work and like just cranking it up there, whatever, to download Oblivion. That's fine. I appreciate you still hanging it around. These are so easy to paint. These will look so cool because I've got a bulk of 10 for these and a bulk of 10 for the long range weapon ones, Necron Warriors. And I still don't know, I have locked a cryptophil. I have lost a cryptophil. So now I've got to buy them again. Which is fine. I remember in a second-hand Warhammer shop and they did have 2, so I'll just probably buy 2 again because they're usually a lot cheaper and generally commoner painted. And then what I might do is, well, my spare one is I might try and incorporate it on the Death Cannon or another large model that I've got, like the Spider. So it's not going to be alone forever because you can only have a group of 2. So I've now got 1, so that means I can't use it at all. So like, I will incorporate stick it on the base or something else. I play it around my birthday after my cousin's wedding, so it's just done with. When I get properly into it, of course, that's true. You could be like, right, for my birthday, I would like... Because your cousin's wedding's coming up soon, isn't it? It's before your birthday? I have got you something special for your birthday, my friend. But it won't arrive in time, shall we? That's all I'm going to say. It's because it's not ready yet. How cryptic is that? So, at some point, you'll get it delayed. I was hoping it would be all done, ready for your birthday, and then I could send it to you, but it's not going to happen. There's something miraculous happens in the next weekend. Wait, I've lost track of April. I really have. Wait, isn't your birthday this Saturday? I'm trying to work out what the hell this is on this Necron. Oh, you don't have to give me anything. That's alright. You can always gift it when we next meet. I can gift it to you then. It might mean a bit more. Not if you can tell. Unfortunately, it's not an Oblivion Gate because obviously, I mean, I would love to buy you one, but yeah, I would love one, but I can't really afford £155 on an Oblivion light. More should I point out that more the case of I could do. I could buy one, but you know, you're not going to just buy one item on there. It's a portal to your hometown. We have one each. Oh, right. So Bethesda. Now we're going to give you an idea. You need to have the Oblivion Gate, and you could either have it so then you could literally set your phone up behind it, and then we can like video call, and it'll make like we're talking through the portal. Or Bethesda need to set it up so you can at least you can use it like a phone and actually make a conversation with. Or we can just both have one, and then you could literally set it up. So it looked like we're having a conversation with each other via a portal. Oh yes, I don't know without looking. I stopped caring about 7 years ago. What, when your birthday is? Oh. Why do I thinking it's the 26th? Is it the 26th? I don't know why I have that date in my head. But yeah. There is something for you. But it's not ready yet. So there goes the idea of you getting it for your birthday because you're not. Unless I somehow miraculously be able to see you when I come up in July. but I'm not coming anywhere near you though, so I'll be close, but not close, but still so far. Whatever it was I said. 29th. Why have I got the 26th in my head? Okay. Still not promising because that only gives 3 days, and it's a weekend. If you never hear from me, you know I'm trying to sort it out. But yeah, it'll be something I'm happy to give to you, or I can post it to you. So I'm still not sure if I'm going to the Norwich Con yet. Exactly, but I'm sure I will, for the Sunday at least. Looking at it upside down, probably. Knowing me. Oh, if only I could give you Oblivion Gate. Look, can I just pay you in like stuff like that? Because there's, what is it? And I sent you that post to saying that, what was his, it's lethal. I can't remember who it was. Some person was like claimed that they're paying their mod like $100,000 a year. I would if I could, mate, but I'd have to make sure I was getting more than that myself. Then you could buy a real Oblivion Gate. An actual portal. Oh, that would be so sick. There's going to be someone we know on all of our socials. They will buy the Oblivion Gate and forever be jealous that they bought the Oblivion Gate. The gate light. Look, okay, they've redeemed. As I said, I was only like just flicking through and I saw someone's like, you know, like the promo post like, oh, buy this. You know, for like Bethesda, the promotion to show what they've now got. So I just didn't have time to look more into the detail. Never judge a book by its cover. It's pretty sick. But I'm guessing it is just going to be like the orange colour. But this has been really good though. If now they've released it, I can imagine like people who, I hope imagine I'm going to be one of them, who can't get the remastered version, they're probably going to re-download original Oblivion. So it's kind of like a smart move. And I've seen as well that they want to remaster Fallout 3. Now that I'm really more like looking forward to, because I still haven't played Fallout 3. I've left the vault and that was like a couple of years ago and I just haven't gone back to it. So I'm thinking if they I've always said as well, if they remastered New Vegas, I would hands down give that a go. It's just I don't like the game style. Yes, I need to play more, but every time I have played it, but I'm like, it's not my favourite. So I'm thinking if they remaster it, I'll probably be more keen. I'm going to buy some of their Elder Scrolls stuff, but I don't have room to start my collection. Oh no, that's true. You have to have like a Fallout room, or just have a Bethesda room, and just like some of their like Doom stuff is so amazing. That's really cool. I was like, I would love to have a 3-bed house. It is possible, and I don't mean having an extension, but it's conversion. I would literally have a bedroom, a Fallout room, like a stream, so this, you know, actually have a proper setup again, and then have a Warhammer room. Warhammer/tabletop room. So when I say Fallout room, I mean it'll be my streaming room, but with everything on display, so like display units and stuff. That is like my dream. I feel like they could do that pretty easy with a pre-made art from Fallout 4. That'd be so cool. There's so much that they could do. But I guess to like remaster things, it's obviously not as like, oh yeah, you can just do this. But it's so nice to see that Oblivion has got some attention. And it makes you wonder, will they do the same to like older games, a bit like Morrowind, or which I've never actually played. I've just literally been a Skyrim and Oblivion. Well, I have downloaded Spyro, but I still have not played Spyro. Story of my life. I was literally, I keep seeing now. I think the world is mocking me. I saw, all these games in your Steam library, but yet never played any of them. I was like, well, yep, that's now like what my Steam library looks like, and I have downloaded all these games, and I just have not got around to playing them. I think I've got like a hankering. That's such a good word, to like play Spyro again, because I think it just came up like on Temu, or might have been the TikTok shop. Like the Frozen Dragon. I think it was like a pin badge, and I was like, oh my god, I really want to play Spyro again. But then, at the same time, like, oh my god, I know this game is equally going to annoy me as it did back then. But it's like a classic, right? It is a classic game, Spyro. It's a bit like, like the original, like, Tomb Raider, or original of anything kind of game. That's why, like, people love, like, 3, and they keep going back to it, because it is that style. Nasty Nork. Just need like a better setup. But one day I will have a proper like massive like PC. For the time being, it's not on the priority list right now. But who knows? Like, because now I'm able, like, I'm trying. I should say, not able. I am trying to keep up doing like 3 streams a week. So that's why, like, I've introduced Tabletop Tuesdays, Fallout Fridays, and Fun Day Sundays. It's just literally because then on Tuesdays I know I can sit down and I can paint. It's like compulsory. Because if I don't, and I'm not going to be, apart from tonight, I almost played Oblivion, but I think that's in an exception. Obviously, I will like change what I'm streaming. But this is like the only time I get to do it. Like I said, I did such a small bit today, and I hadn't painted since I last streamed. What, this is a week ago? Be right back. No worries at all. No worries at all. So that's why, like, I'm going to stick to Fallout Friday or Sunday Fun Days. Literally, like, anything goes. And eventually sort of, like, build up to actually, like, playing Warhammer or Fallout Factions, which is Fallout version of Warhammer. That'll be so fun. I'm just trying to paint his fingers. This one now I need the zoom lenses in. I was just trying to get like just the right enough paint on it to get their shine. So like even on the Doomsday Arc, the feet are still not like 100% covered. But I actually like that look. So you might, I don't know if it's going to pick up on camera, to be fair, just so it's kind of like a wash, because it's also metallic, you might not see it, but you can see like bits of the black. But yeah, you're probably not going to see it on there. Right, that's 5, and how long have I been streaming for? Going on a massive tangent just about Oblivion. I suppose, yeah. It's not a rant, at least it's a good thing. I'm really excited. I can't wait to like actually play it. You'll soon know, if you see that I'm playing Oblivion and it's the old version, you know it doesn't work. I think because it just can't cope. So easy to paint. You know when you think, oh, I could do the spine a green. I'm like, no. just paint them. I don't care about the bases. At this point, I'm like, I've got too many to do. The base can paint. I'm going to put the textured paint. I'm not entirely sure what kind of like textured base paint I'm going to do. I've mainly got stuff for my Daughters of Cain, so I haven't actually got anything for my Necron bases. I definitely would like a textured one, or even like you can get that crackle paint, and I'm kind of thinking, oh, the crackle paint would be nice, and so you usually use a crackle paint if you want like a lava effect. I think a crackle paint, I'm putting like green under to then sort of contrast like their green weapons. That might look really nice. I think that would look so different. Oh, you've got a bit of skull plate missing, mister. And then I saw that someone on like Vinted was selling like, I don't know what they were, like bits of Necron pieces, and I was like, oh, I could get them, stick them on the bases, and I thought, well, actually, from my Doomsday arc, because I haven't used the figures, because I've got the I've made it into the Doomsday arc and not the carrier. So I'm gonna have some Necrons left over. So I could just incorporate them into the like bases. So you've got like an arm or like a skull or a leg just like lying dead. But I'm not entirely sure yet. But I'm thinking maybe like a crackle green base might look quite nice. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. But we'll see. Because the black at least will make them sort of stand out a bit more as well. Because the base does look nice on black. I know I've really just painted all around, but I don't really mind. Because it's also kind of a slightly frayed brush. But this is fine. So I've still got like my actual characters to paint. I think I'm gonna have to strip back quite a few. I bought some second-hand models, and you just think, yeah, that's fine, because if they're painted, they do look nice. But then when you inspect them, like there's one of them which has actually got, they've painted it, and but they've left some sprue on where it shouldn't be. Because I looked at it and I picked up the model, and I was like, I don't think that's part of the model. I mean, and I don't know that much about anything. And then I compared it to the picture, and then I showed someone else I was with at the time, and they were like, oh yeah, that sprue shouldn't be there. I mean, it actually works though. It looks like it's part of the model, because it looks like, because they're standing on something, it looks like they're literally standing on something. Oh, this lens is making me feel a bit in and out blurry. So I don't throw my frayed brushes. Oh no, if they could talk, they'd be beg me for death. That's the thing. So this is like partly frayed. I have got a one here which is kind of frayed, but I thought that might be too big to try and paint the Necrons with, so I've gone for my slightly frayed version of this brush. But then you could use it as like a soft kind of like dry brush. I have got a dry brush somewhere. I did contemplate thinking dry brushing gold on, but I don't know if it's really going to work. I'm going to try some more of the grimy wash on it as well. Just touch up this one. They do look like little, to me, you know, from Star Wars and droids. I've kind of got like a dark-ish kind of theme with them. But still, you never know when like a really frayed brush might come in handy if you're doing something like a big area. I've just been itching to get these done because from trying to like work on my daughters, I've just given up with their like bulk armies because there's so much detail. This is just like, yep. Slap on a bit of paint. Call it done. I'm really now thinking about bases. And I know someone else who has got Necrons and they've just bought like the Custody box set and they're now painting theirs a really nice like gold, and they've gone for purple like capes and details. And they bought some green grass to stick on their bases, and they said, oh, they use quite like a darkish sort of green, so they want to get more lighter green, which I was like, well, it looks really cool. So they've got, it looks like they've got the, oh, it's not on here, the light brown textured base paint, which is like what I've got for my daughters, and they've put green, so I think it looks good still. So I'm like, if I could get like just green, but I want more like mechanical sort of like looking bases. Or like, I might try and have a look and see if I can get, you know, like sometimes like on like Temu or somewhere you can get like, you can get like miniature little things. So I'm thinking more like mechanical, if I can get like looking like wires or technology looking things. Like you can get, they have got like the, they are water decals in the box sets, because I wondered what kind of decals they must be, and I thought they've got to be water decals, and then TikTok showed me a video, fun enough. So you have got decals you can put on, but I think bases are also important because they can make or break it as well. So if you have something plain, then obviously your eyes will be drawn to the figure, but it's also like another extension of the model. Other bases, I could go complete contrast. Like I say, I've got like a red, I don't know, what, like leafy, sandy kind of material that I bought like 2 Christmases ago for my daughter's bases because it's red, which is literally from a garden centre when they have like, you know, for Christmas for some reason everybody must have a train set, you know, or a little village, a Christmas village, and it was part of that, and I was like, I can use this in my daughters as textured bases. So now I'm thinking, what can I do for my Necrons? So now I've been thinking of that as well. I'll just see what I can find. But I'm thinking maybe the crack base with the green might look nice coming through. I've seen some people, they make them look like they're stuck in ice. I've seen someone that was shared to me, they were cut in half. I think what she sent it, and then Peanut sent it to me as well. Well, like, I don't know if they'll be like tabletop, what do they call it, allowed. But I like cut bits off, and then they had it so it looked like it was coming through, like, I call it the Matrix, you know what I mean, right? Someone just sent me the Futurama, take my money, bitch. Oh, on Etsy. Oh, no way. Oh, have you got something else? What kind of order do they want? Are you just like going to be now inundated with orders? You're so good. Oh, I forgot to, I haven't actually been around my dad's yet to have a scout. I don't think he's got any of his like summertime ornaments is the word I was looking for outside, and I'm pretty sure he's got a Wallace and Gromit. I know he used to, I'm pretty sure he used to. So a Ferris McGaw would be quite cool, especially because I know you love making them right now. That is so cool. I must try and figure out, I'm gonna have to chase to go, you know, when I mentioned I might have like a Nuka-Cola bowl. I need to talk to you about that. I need to chase them to see if I am required for said event this year. It was a champion of Cyrodiil bust. Oh, I feel like I might suddenly gain proper. Yeah, they might do. They might now. You might need to be like, uh-oh, stock up now. You might get a little busy with them now. Yeah, you could be like, Sod Bethesda, come to buy off me. You just need to get into like the RGB light like them and you'll be well sorted. Do it like your little Oblivion gate. To be fair, I can imagine that's probably quite hard to get right. Then you've got to use probably like, you know, like I guess like acrylic, see-through acrylic for the gate like they have. And I imagine after doing the Nuka-Cola helmet, you're probably quite off that kind of texture right now. You could make like mini adoring fans. That could be quite sweet if you had your own like mini adoring fan. I don't know, like people, I don't know if would that really take off, but I guess because everyone knows who the adoring fan is. If you don't know and you've played Oblivion, well, you need to play Oblivion. Play a little bit more to know who the adoring fan is. Literally, all in my head this afternoon, I've had Biozura in my head, and my mind's going, now, I can't remember, Biozura, Biozura, Biozura. Isn't that what the adoring fan says? Or is that actually from Skyrim? I was going, then in my head, I was thinking, I'm pretty sure that's what the adoring fan says, and I was like, well, is it? Is it? I'm sure he says Biozura. Biozura, Biozura, Biozura. I don't think it's Cicero. That sounds too happy to be Cicero. Biozura, Biozura, it's crazy standing here next to me. Easy, right? It is Oblivion. I'm sure you would be like crazy, it's not. I think luckily they haven't bought out, like, can you imagine like Elder Scrolls Online right now? I bet that's going to take up on popularity again. I can't see to understand how to paint this hand. Oh, completely missed. Oh, bit of the ankle. Can't actually see. Yeah, you got it right. Oh, good. That's literally been in my head. Biozura, Biozura. I was going to put that on my... I thought that would have been clever to put on as a post. Go, Biozura, Biozura. Oblivion is out now. But I was like, I've kind of missed the trick there. I think Aaron is literally just like, I keep seeing posts saying, if the Adora fan better be in it. If the adoring fan is not in it, there will be an outcry. It's a bit like you can't have Spyro. Spyro. Where Spyro meets Skyrim. Skyrim, right. I even said that by accident that time as well. You cannot have Cicero. Cicero. Well, they knew what they were doing with them characters. They are so popular. They are loved and hated. You know, a bit like, hey, another son but needs your help. Everyone loves Preston. Everyone secretly loves Preston. That is literally going to be in my head for the entire Biozura. You know, if this doesn't fully download and it doesn't work, I'm going to cry. I'm not really going to cry. I'll just download the original Oblivion. I've got this, say, the Skyrim on there. I'll just download the original Oblivion and be like, don't want your remastered version. I was watching Parkoff for a little bit, and he was creating a character. Also, the character creation looks. That's all I'm gonna say. It's different to what the original game was. Unless he had like a mod or something on it, I don't know. But he was creating a charming looking character. Should we just say? A handsome chap. Like speed run a paint job on this. Well, I do like the automatic shading from the black. Oh, I could take these off my eyes for a bit. If I can create some goofy character, if that's what you mean. It was definitely goofy. A face only a mother could love, as they say. I couldn't watch for too long, but I don't know if he kept it or not. He may even clip it, because he's also on TikTok. So he may clip it. It may end up on TikTok at some point. Or just found a bit of like paint or something that isn't where it should be. Or it could be a piece of grass that I've decided to actually spray paint down. I'm not entirely sure, and my tools aren't in here. Yep, it's a piece of grass. Top tip, when you spray outside, don't spray on grass. I think that's where I've lost my cryptophil. Cryptophil? There we go, got it. I had it on some plastic and I was spraying. And the plastic was also on a piece of cardboard. I mean, unless the cryptophil was stuck down and I didn't see it when I threw it out in the bin, I don't know. And then by the time I realised it was missing, it has already been bin day. I was like, well, at least it wasn't like... It could be like really easy to replace, whereas if it's like one of these guys, that would have been really annoying. But I think you can buy them individually in like second-hand Warhammer shops, because obviously people will lose them. I know, and this, that and the other, so they'll probably have an odd number. Just the hands, I'm just like, I'm just gonna paint and deal with the other side of the paint later when I come and do the guns. This one seemed a bit more difficult to paint. I'm not really sure why. I think because it's the weird different angles it's got. Is that 10? That is 10. We have done 10. I'm going to just try and shake it up a bit. So that's the long ones done. I mean, the short one's done. That means we've got the long ones to do yet. And I can't wait to... I call them my spiders. I know they're not spiders. They are scarabs. Can't wait to paint them. I might do the same gold and then literally just put the green in the middle. I've seen so many different variations of how to paint them. And now I'm like, these are stuck down. I didn't stick these down. I might just paint gold right underneath. Or the same sort of colour. Keep the rune going. But they're going to be really hard to paint underneath. Unless you can like snap them or keep them black. I could keep their like legs black maybe. trying to get them out without breaking. I like how this person has done, like, they've made like such a textured base on these. That's the camera. But they've painted them in like a silver colour, but these are death marks, so they are a different kind of Necron. But they've painted literally the whole thing in like this silver. And I like it because it's kind of giving like earthy space rock that they're standing on. I could tell that they obviously had been painted over before because there's like a little bit of pink on one of them. So I think they must have sprayed them. Where are my other long ones? Here you are. Damn. So I can't wait to do my scarabs. Or I could do them completely different and have like have them actually green. I don't even know what kind of colour they have them. They suggest making the scarabs. Now I've seen the scarabs. I call them my spideys. They're not spiders. Oh, I see. Yeah, they've done like the gold, and then they've put there's a dot in the middle that this won't come up on camera, where it's green, and so they're kind of like emitting a green colour, so it's not like gonna be neat in the middle. I quite like that idea. And then you could have it in like its black feet, then it won't matter if they're black underneath. I mean, that's an option. Whoop. It's literally stuck on my paintbrush. They just look so good already. Start again. I do like this rune rod colour. Right, and then it's like, I'll start again. Because these are the same, but they have longer ranged weapons. I'm not putting that much paint on these ones, on this brush for some reason. That was like quite right in the camera there. I just completely just zoned out there, and I was just like, huh, this music is quite fun. And then I was just completely lost out. Yeah, went somewhere else then. I'm just excited to then actually have some painted warriors. What shall I say, the main bulk of my tabletop. It does, does it? It sounds like Firestarter. Firestarter. It literally sounds like Firestarter. I feel like they have copied. There's another one, and I can't think which one it is on this playlist. That sounds like another song as well. I mean, this is all meant to be like royalty-free Twitch and YouTube friendly music. But that sounds too much like Firestarter, right? I couldn't think what it was called. I could just hear the tune in my head. Oh, that's better colour on it. Just trying to get in and painting their fingers are the messiest job of this. He looks a bit like an Ood because he's got stuff coming from his cheek. It's an Oody Necron. You know, an Ood from Doctor Who. He's got bits coming from his elbow, he's got bits coming from his chin. That's why he looks like a Ood. To me it doesn't know. This is why I need to make them more distinct because I'm going to be like, they all look the same. So we're getting a good little army together. My goal is to paint these tonight so I can have a nice army of 20, or you can have a unit of 20, you can put them together. Obviously to do that you need to declare what gun they have. You can't just be like, oh yes, they've got this and this. It's like, no. Oops, that's a bit much. So I also need to get some paint stripper to clean off the second-hand models. Because I've been looking at it thinking, yeah, and I was asking, like, talking to somebody else about the other guy when he's got Necrons. And he was like, I think they're borderline needing a paint strip. Just obviously because they're second-hand, everyone paints a different sort of abilities. I have got, I'm calling it, it is my spider. A massive, like a big model. But, I mean, that looks like it's been spray painted. So that should be easier. Like, it's literally just basically silver with pink detailing on. Like, in spray paint. Which does actually look quite cool. But I don't know if I'm going to keep it that sort of colour. It's a bit like my Death Marks. They are a silver, which will stand out against these kind of Necrons though. But they won't match my colour scheme. So I might keep them and just detail in the weapons to look quite like the rest of my army. But these are like one of like a really quick army to do because you can literally just be like, boom, done. I think there's like custos are meant to be the easiest as I'm learning to paint. Ooh. Just literally just give it up with their hands. It's just going to be a splodge for now. But as I say, I've got to paint over it anyway. Oh, it's like when I was doing my, when I streamed and I was doing my Daughters of Cain and my avatar. So then I had it on this tray, right? And I thought, you know what, I need to move this off my desk. And I literally picked up the tray and my avatar of Cain decided to fall, and so his hair broke off and he broke off his stand. Luckily, the model itself is okay. He's just now hairless and faceless. Which technically he didn't actually come with a base anyway, because you're meant to like stick him onto the cauldron, but I'm like, yeah, no. I want to base him because then I can actually use him in battle as well. I was just like, well, I can't actually. If I stick him down, and I can't use him in battle. Other than on the cauldron. If I move him all this way. So I'll just keep bringing it off. Ooh. Bring you in a bit more. How it's just easy is just to like whack the paint on. He's got like a thinner arm, and he's got more of like a skeletal hand as well, so there's a bit more detail. Ooh. Forgot I've used my ring light in a bit, on my camera in a bit. Just getting the details in. I think if you wanted to paint these like different colours, that would be really tricky to get into. I want to like say one they're like this because there's like a little detailing. Yeah, that's looking. Oh, missed a bit on his foot. He's right next to a rock. I can't stop thinking now to have to make the bases. I think I'm gonna have a little look online and see what other like little things you can get. Like, I'm sure like I could even stick on actual like pieces of thin wire, you know, because I've got some old like cables and things I could easily just like cut up and stick on, but that might be a little bit chunky. You want like fibre optic kind of thin. That's better. It's not quite going right. Oh, well I could just fell, one just fell off. Whereas I hadn't actually done his neck bit. I can see it can I get it? Yes. So it's when it's just like, imagine if you had to paint these individually with like detail. That's how I kind of, oh, this one's got some bits coming out of him as well. Like on my daughters, they're all got like boots, and then they've got like not little capes, but like on the front, and then they've got like belly exposed, and then they've got like little knicker things on, and some have got like little bralettes on. And it's just like, oh my god, this is so nicer. To literally just sit and paint the whole thing. Oh, it's a bit thick there. Take some of that detailing off. You can see their faces. It still even makes like the details pop so much more. Well, he's be done quick, this one. See, when they behave. Get right in for that spine. And into like the head. And then I'm not quite sure what colour I would paint the guns, to be fair. I think definitely, I don't think I'm going to leave them black, but especially if I've got like maybe black bases. Ooh. I could see that bit. That's another bit. I'll have to get the tweezers to get that bit out. Can't overly see. I wondered why I get fingerprints on, and I realised I flip it up by the lens. It's clever. Most of when you get to this point, you're like, oh my god, I've got 5 more after this one to do. Just noticed you can see my blanket. I've still got my fallout blanket around me. Fuck it. This is a good song. This reminds me of another song, this one. Come back in view. Just trying to really just see it around the rock. I do like how some of them look as if they're actually walking. I like that detail. Oh, completely missed the pot with the glasses on. think it has stopped. It has. What if I run down? Alright, we're going to play the same song again. Okay. Go back to there. Right. That's a good song, right? Also, oh, I haven't really done his face. Just trying to get it in all the little bits of detailing. Try and get his knee. There you go. Oh, I've missed his hand. Oh, I can't see the pot. I was hoping by moving backwards I would be able to see. That's not going to work because I need to zoom in. Oh, it's got a dent out of it. It's got a war wound. I haven't done the actual underside of his hand. There we go. We're getting there, and I'll put a wash on, as I say. I'll do like the green, the mucky green wash. Mortarion, grime? Do the grime. I saw it and I was like, I want that colour, because it's got like a slight green tinge to it. So some of the purple. This bit did have this Necron was kind of partly painted like purple. I don't know if you're going to see it, but there's like, you can just see the purple coming through onto the black. And that's probably not going to pick up on camera, to be fair. There's something therapeutic about painting, but then it's also like when you're doing like a bulk, it's like, how much have I got to do? Whereas this is quite nice to simply be able to paint quite quickly. Oh, where's the paint pot gone? It hasn't moved, but it's hard to get the eyes to focus in these. Trying to just get right under where the gun is now. To paint part of his body. I do like the black on it. It makes it look a bit like bronzy. I don't forget to do the back of his neck this time. Oh, both his hands done underneath. Nope. Nope, they're definitely not. Fingers not done. A bit more in there. Not like leaning back is going to make vision any better when they're meant to zoom in. Okay. I painted something. Just trying to cover up some more of the black. His hip isn't quite, there we go, his pelvis. I just like that first stroke, you can literally just like attack. Ooh, and then hope for the best. And it ends up in all the little cracks. Yo, Spooky! Hello! I've realised I can't actually see the screen there. I'm looking at the wrong screen, I forgot. How are you doing? I managed to change the screen to here. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? How are you, my friend? I just sort of just like realised I've been ignoring that part. I think I've been watching the restream. My bad. I've always been good. It has been a while. I've always been a while. It has. How are you doing? How is a spooky Appalachia doing? I'm alright, you. I'm not bad, thank you. Oh, that's a bit thick. I didn't see that was a bit thick on there. Oh no. How go the spooky tales? I'm trying to act quickly now to get it out of there. I am trying to see to paint, but it's not going too well. Paint the inside leg. keep trying to make sure I'm actually looking like actually on camera, and then I'm like checking like restream to make sure I'm now not missing YouTube, because I realised I was just solely looking at the Twitch chat. I was too into painting. To mix up the paint again, I think, for the last three. Should put it like the music to like cyborgy kind of robotic music, right, to get paint the Necrons. Really, oh, take me this over so I'm not like at an angle that's the best way I can read chat. Really good, almost at 8k subs. Ooh, well done. That's congratulations. That's amazing. I started this is too non-spooky, but still Appalachia though. Ooh. Oh, that's exciting. Are we need to know what it is? Or just something Appalachian? Oh, congrats on like that though. Almost at 8k subs. Yes, if you like spooky content, you need to follow Spooky Appalachia. I don't know how you shout out on YouTube. I don't know if it's going to be the same thing. Same command as Twitch is. But Spooky Appalachia. A huge congrats though. Almost at 8,000. That's incredible. I love it. I'm currently reading a book. I'm still reading this book. It's taken me. I was given it in actually on a New Year to borrow, and it's my mate's uncle who isn't. It's just. Well, I think he's got quite a generic name. Or is it one of them phenomenon? I can't think what it's called. You know, not a real name. And it's about like ghosts. He's like a ghost writer, and I'm kind of reading. It's called like I haven't got it up here. Ghost like encyclopedia, and it's mainly cases of like UK, but it's all like around the world. I'm currently on Poltergeist chapter, but there's things like, you know, where they get stuck on like repeat or audio, and it was really weird because when I first started reading the book, it was like home alone, nothing on, no music, no nothing on, just me and my bunny. And I was just reading about like the audio about ghosts, you know, how like audio replay, how that's why you can hear the same thing, or they make a noise because it's stuck. And I kid you not, I then heard this cough, and I thought it sounded like a male cough beside me on the sofa. And I was reading, so it took me a second to realise I'm the only one there. There's no one next to me on the sofa. Because I was literally reading about the audio playback of ghosts, and I was like, well, technically, I said, I only have got one neighbour on one side, so you could argue I heard him cough. But when I say it sounded like it was someone coughed literally beside me on the sofa, and not through a wall, and you can't really hear them cough. I know like the other week they clearly were going through the flu or something, because you could hear them sneeze, but you know the flu cough is like a proper full-blown like chesty cough. This was just like a clearing of the throat, but you could tell it was a male. So I don't know, I was just a bit like, okay, this is how this book's gonna go down. So chances are catch up. I'm terrible at painting I'm terrible at painting figures. These ones aren't so bad, at least. I kind of have like patient goes very, very quickly with painting them, but these, because they are like, I'm doing just my Necron warriors, so they are literally just like one paint done. So then I'm going to put like a shading on top and they'll be like, they're done. Apart from obviously then I'll have the guns and the bases to do. I like karate school. Ah! Appalachian karate. Yes, I was wondering if it was to do with your karate. Oh, how exciting. Well done you. Like setting up for like business and say the spooky side is going well, that side's going well. Gosh, you must have no time at all. Just you and Vault Boy. Just me and Vault Boy. Maybe it was Vault Boy coughing beside me. It was a bit like, whoa there. I got my little Benjamin out and I was like, am I alone right now? It is really interesting. I love reading that. There's another one I've got to read as well. But I'm hoping I should be able to return this one book to my mate next week. I mean, this is old. I think this book was written in like, it's quite a few years old. We're not talking 2000s. I think we're talking 90s or 80s. It came out. You can buy them on Amazon as well. You can buy these books on Amazon. I think what's his name? Or I've got his like Spencer in my head, but that's quite a generic sort of name. It might not be. You know, it's like how Brown is common. Spencer is quite... John Spencer, I'm sure that's his name. I think that he wrote it with his wife. I think it's John. Like John Spencer's Ghost Encyclopedia or Ghost onto Amazon. Probably loads will come up that aren't even him. But it's good because it will tell you where it's meant to have been from, like the date, location and the source. So they've sort of like gone round and then they've like put this book together of what, you know, who they've discussed it all with, or if someone has addressed, or they've used like fake names for some people who want to remain anonymous. The other one's ghosty, but I don't know what that's about. I can't remember. Sounds like you might have a story for me. Exactly! Oh, I have. If you need stories, I have got one. To this day, I swear I was being protected in this house from my mentally abusive ex, shall we just say. And then when the day there was things happening, right, I never felt like I was alone and I was being watched. So if you need a story... I actually felt at my rabbit, I said, I know it's left. I know its name's Karen. It's quite an interesting story. So I said to my mate, like, if his uncle's writing anymore and he wants another story, well, happily he can use it. But if you want a story, you can use this one. And I know it left, put it into perspective. So I was home alone. Literally, my bunny was inside in his cage, but he's got a run he comes out in. Dead quiet again. I had no TV, no nothing on. I thought I'll sit down. Did he have his black run in? No, he didn't have his black run in this time. But when I was in the living room, he has his crate open, so he free roam. So he could free roam. He doesn't now because he's too old, but he's got a black run if he wanted to come out. All of a sudden, right, there's my rabbit starts freaking out. He goes low to the ground and he's like stamping his foot. So if you know about rabbits, they stamp their foot when they're angry. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And he comes out and he crawls. If you see a rabbit crawl, it's really, really weird. But he was literally crawling to me, sat right close to me. I was sat on the floor and he's like looking towards the staircase. Now in my mind, they say how they can project, right? If you believe in this stuff or not. I'm painting Necron, so you never know. And in my mind, I didn't look down my staircase. The staircase goes into the living room. But in my mind, I can see this black entity come down the stairs, and it stopped. And that's when, like, Winston, my rabbit, he was so spooked by something. And then it left through my front door. Never seen it again. Never seen it, never... I have seen something on camera. I have got something on my security camera. I sent it to, like, I had problems sending it to someone. I can't think what his name is. I can see his logo. Oh. Callum and this is Slapped Ham. There we go. I sent it to Slapped Ham and he was like, oh, it's just a spider. When I did, like, I had this thing appear on my camera. So you think, okay. It triggered, this was nighttime, so it had triggered my light sensor before it triggered my camera. So you think both would sense at the same time. And it's filming, so it's kind of like waving. You could be like, okay, it's doing this kind of across the camera. And then it sort of splits off and comes back together and goes off to the side. And then suddenly this white mist comes up from the bottom of the screen. And he says it's just a spider. But when I tried to download this, my phone couldn't download this clip of my security camera. So I had to record it from my screen. And then I had problems sending it to him. I think the universe was telling me something. So I had to send it twice, because the first time it wouldn't send, and it sent like really blurry. But yeah, I've got a story. If you want another story about things, it's really weird. Very, very busy work. 5 times. I imagine trying to do all that as well. It must be chaotic. It's on my Mothman book. Yes! He's still doing all the Mothman things, yeah? I'm not a believer, but I'd love to do a ghost hunt. I'm down for the spooky vibes, if nothing else. Now, I'm quite skeptical. I have been requested by friends, Gecko and Creed, to do a ghost paranormal hunt. Now, I'm kind of like, from my experience, I say this entity, I'm allowed to talk about, because I've got a pendulum, and you could, it's not quite like a Ouija board, it's a letter board. Oh, I thought my music stopped. And so it's like round, and you hold it, and it picks up the letters. Spelt her name, I know it's Karen, I'm allowed to talk about her. But I always knew it was a woman. And like say, even when my desk was in the other room, and I'm sat there, even if the door was cracked, there'd be someone, there was something, a black entity, right? And you say you make it up. And if I'd be in the kitchen and I was cooking, again, I could see a black entity sort of like peering around at the door at me. But I knew it was friendly. I knew it was friendly. And then there was this one time, on this one occasion we were going out. I was in the bathroom getting ready, so doing my makeup. Right? The bathroom window is shut. He was popping off about something. This is the ex. And then this thing, I'm kidding you not, it went from my side of my left cheek. It was cold. The window was shut. It was cold. And it went through me. And he was then standing there at the bathroom door. And I was like, oh my god, I just felt this thing. Obviously, I'm stupid. And I'm like... And we didn't have a nice night that night. I was just saying he's an ex for a reason, but yeah, you know, it's weird. I was never like alone, and I found it go, and I've asked. Now, weirdly enough, I said I'm allowed to talk about it, but there is potentially a woman who's connected to this area as a neighbour. I won't say much more. But I didn't know her name until I used my little pendulum thing. And I've done it more than once and it's come up with the same name. So I swear she's like protected me. And then she's gone. And I think she came back to check. Because it's like, okay, it's a spider's web. But then why was there suddenly this mist, it was white mist come up from the bottom of the screen? On the camera. That was weird. And like say one night, you know when they say they project, and that night when Winston was just crawling and thumping his foot, there was no other reason why he was doing that. Story time, crazy. And since he's been gone, the ex, it hasn't been in the house since. Now, Rhapsody, are they DM you? I could probably use it. Oh no, feel free. I can type it up, or I can like audio it or whatever. I never see one crawling. Yep. Rabbits crawling are strange. They look funny because you don't expect them to, right? Slapped Ham. Yeah, his name is Slapped Ham. Hi, this is Callum and this is Slapped Ham. He's Australian. I'm not doing Australian accent because I will insult people by doing it. I love watching Callum. This is Slapped Ham, Danger Dolan, Nuke's top 5 or top 10. My friend introduced me to Twin Paranormal. I was getting into them and then they just annoy me too much to watch. You know what I mean? They're like really big on like YouTube, but it annoys me that they don't have a camera. You know, a camera like a stick sensor. They go off all like audio boxes, and then they'll be like, "Hey, is anyone there?" And it goes beep. And they're like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, oh, just tone it down. Just tone it down. They get like really excited. I was like, you've just literally intentionally or potentially asked a question and they've responded, and now you're freaking out about it. Just let it speak. If you know what I mean. I'm like, they're quite overreactive, but it's either very good acting or it literally is like you could be like, this is a legit response, which I like. So they're like the top ones that I watch on YouTube and stuff like that. Or Slapped Ham. I couldn't think Slapped Ham. How's that? Exactly. It was like, it meant to be like a spider's web. I was like, well, how did a spider web trigger? And then I just so happened to watch like a video, like one of these, things caught on people's security camera, and there was exactly the same thing that I caught appeared on this video, and I like screen recorded it and sent it to my friend. I was like, look, this is what this person I've just found on this person's like clip and things. And even my mate was like, what is this? This is in. And the fact that I had issues getting that recording off my security or my app and then sending it to someone, and I was just like, I don't think I dare test the universe and put this out here. It was like the universe didn't want me to share the video clip, but I know I'm allowed to like say her name, so I think I was being protected. I don't know. I know it's like, oh, you whatever gives your mind peace, and I was like, well, then if it gives me my mind peace, I mean, this is why I kind of went in hiatus, and I did have a mental breakdown from this breakup. So you kind of just think she was protecting me from like worst case scenarios. But I mean, it's always good to be skeptical. Like, that's why I love watching, like, not like specifically Slapped Ham, but it makes you think, yeah, that could be fake. It's on YouTube, it's likely to be fake. Or like, they'll call it as it is, this is, in today's technology, why is it potato cam? If you know what I mean. It's not filmed properly, or why would you be filming that in the first place? But I could never do a ghost hunt. I wouldn't mind going to, say, a graveyard. I have asked my dad, like, maybe we go up to the graves and I can get my letterboard out. You have to ask permission first. I know if you do that, it's not like a full Ouija, so I'm not going to be sort of like, hello, nothing bad as such, but you always say goodbye. You always say goodbye and thank you. But I'd be so paranoid that something joined, right? That came through. That's why I could never really do one. I think Super Hall, a lot of very old buildings there. Yeah, it's always like UK or like American, like abandoned, but I could never do abandoned places. I think that would be fun. Or like America always seems, when they're doing these programs, seem to be like haunted houses in England. They're especially like the Tower of London, or like American, you've got old hospitals, especially like psych hospitals. Or I mean, I've experienced some other things in the past, but when you're like, nah. Or like another vision is like, for example, like I'm gonna hold on to it because it gives peace. So like, my granddad died first, and then my grandma did. So when we went to lay her flower, like, you know, we had the funeral, that's all been done. And then we go and take the funeral flowers up to the grave. So she's not, was she there at that point? Her ashes were there or not? I'd probably not actually. Ashes take a while. Anyway, we're taking the flowers up to the grave. And I was with my dad. And as we were walking away, something told me to turn around. So I turned around and said goodbye. And I turned back and I had to glance again because projected in my mind was my grandma and granddad holding hands waving us goodbye. Now, I know some skeptics will be like, oh, that's just your mind telling you, you know, they're there. Which is weird because I have never seen in my life, I never saw grandma and granddad holding hands. Ever. So I don't know why that would have been projected into my mind. But, you know, like my dad said, that's quite comfort really, you know, that they are together. So you kind of think, well, I never saw them holding hands in my lifetime, you know. So it's not like saying my parents, if it was like my parents, then yeah, you know, I've seen them hold hands, but I never saw my grandparents hold hands, so I don't know why that was like projected. But that, you just think, I know people are like really skeptical, or that's a load of rubbish, but I just think, well, if it brings peace to someone, or it's like something like that is harmless, because you just think, that's a really lovely memory that is going to stick with me as well. I've got another thing for your spooky book. It might not be spooky. Alright, you got me on the subject here. I love to picture with something experienced, he stares at absolute demon. I mean, he did protect, right? The fact is that was a key sign. Like, I've never known him maybe like once. It's really freaky when he stomps his foot. He will be 12 at the end of June. I've had him since he was about 6. Now, it's only been maybe 2 or 3 times he's thumped his foot in the entire time that I've had him. And that one time was the most that sticks out in my mind because there was absolutely no reason why he would stomp his foot. There was no reason to freak him out. There wasn't like... I mean, this rabbit does not care about anything, right? He can literally have had like people round in the house. He couldn't care. He's had people he doesn't know come to the house. He couldn't care. He couldn't give a shit. He really couldn't. So when he gets freaked out, like that time, and I couldn't take my eyes off Winston, but I had visioned in my head as that projection of this black thing coming down the stairs. I was like, oh my god, it's here. It's leaving. And it went. But I know it left. It was happy enough to leave me. So it was never bad. There was nothing gone missing, nothing like that, no like weird poltergeist activity. I was never alone. And you know when you get a sense of, you know you're not alone, but I am alone, but you're not alone. It was like it was always watching in the shadows. As well. Oh hello, cheap frills. I can't, that's not the mouse. Why did it not come up in there? Or have you like got rid of that message? Hasn't come through. Hello, thank you. I've seen something. Was that a something? Oh, you got deleted it. I heard a notification and I don't know what it was. Thank you. I think it was a follow. I don't know what it was. It was something. I'm not sure. I think you're getting deleted. I don't know what's going on here. We catch up. Like, I can't do it all with my Appalachian accent though. Appalachian accent, no way. I'm thinking that if I had this in Fallout, probably not. Now we can get into the ghost hunting stuff. I love stories. The stories I can get into, like, I absolutely love reading, like, these books and stuff. And, like, so I quite happily watch, you know, like, Doors Cam Security, or, like, you know, some things are like, oh my god, that is so fake. But an actual ghost hunt, I don't think I could do, especially because I am, I would say, quite skeptical to that. Not skeptical, quite like open to that kind of thing. But they do say if you are closed and you are immediately like it's a load of bull, they find it hard. You think that you're making them work, aren't you? You are making them work to make you believe. But then some things like a Wendigo does, and that thrives on fear. And I don't like the dark as it is, like from a child. Even now, like if I go out to the conservatory to get Winston some more food for the night, fuck, even that freaks me out. Nothing can get me. I'm in a glass container. You know. I don't know what that notification was, but I thank you for whatever it might have been. I'm just trying to check. I heard it make the thing, so thank you to whoever that was and whatever that was. Now we get into the ghost stuff. We went to film a place and we had a bunch of spooky junk. We had a bunch of spooky junk happen. Like we heard a scream and half the audio didn't work. Oh, and I've never had it work out, so I could go out there again. Now that is strange. They say like audio can cut out like really randomly, and they can interfere with electronic devices. I just love being creeped out by stuff. It's the other night though. It's really weird. I think because I had just been reading this book and I got to bed, and you know when you're in that like half dream state, I couldn't get to fully asleep because in my mind there was like this apparition thing. I can't remember what it was, and it was just there. And all I remember is thinking, I must tell my friend Creed. I must tell my friend Creed. And I couldn't fall asleep. I think because I was reading this book. I think that's good. You're skeptical too. Yeah, it's just like that. I know some like, oh, so load of bollocks. I understand that, but I've had a couple of things happen. I said there was like this other thing. I don't know if it's interesting in the book. You know, like reincarnation. I said like so when I was younger, I remember being in my grandma's spare room, and she showed me this teddy bear. I've never seen this teddy bear before. It's a teddy bear in a little knitted jumper she'd made it, and she was just showing me a couple of things, and she got this because she was sorting stuff, and she got this teddy bear. As soon as I saw it, my mind went, that is my teddy bear, I want it back. And then that came and went, and I said to my dad about it. It's really weird. But this teddy bear belonged to, there's a whole story here, belonged to my grandmother's younger brother or cousin, who had died when she was about 4 years old. It was a baby and the baby died. So if my life today, my grandmother could have been like, oh, I've seen the stretch. Thank you for the stretch. I mean, she must probably been about, well, she just would have, I just had a birthday memory up on Facebook. So about 100 now. So we're talking almost like a 100-year-old bear. And then in my cupboard at home, I knew I had a little miniature Bible because my grandma was quite religious. This Bible was what she gave me, or my dad had given me. It come from my grandma anyway. That actually belonged to I'm sure it's her brother or her cousin. It was a male relative who had died as a baby, because that's what they would gift. Now I remember then when I was in New Zealand, and I was doing yoga, and this yoga person was like, there's a Buddha coming, and I mentioned it to a Buddha, and he was like, maybe you've been brought back to be with your grandmother. Now weirdly, this might sound strange, but I look very much like my dad's side of the family compared to my mum's side. I mean, you never know. Again, you might just think, yes, I was child / preteen, maybe that sort of age when I first saw this teddy bear, and I knew instantly as soon as like my grandma had died, my granddad died, my grandma, their house was going to go. I was not even in the country, and I said to my dad, there's one thing I would really like, is that teddy bear. I couldn't care about anything else. That teddy bear. And he got the teddy bear for me. I said, I don't know what that was, and it was such a weird, that is my teddy bear. Not that I want that teddy bear. It's just a brown teddy bear. I think its arms move up and down. Weird. I mean, you don't know. It's nice to also think that, isn't it? To think I've been given another choice to be with Grandma. And it's weird. I find out quite so cool. Set people massively ever reacting. Oh my god, like Twin Paranormal. I love them. I can watch them in small doses, but after a while, I'm like, please, just give the ghost a break. It is fascinating. It is fascinating, I must admit. Again, it depends if you're skeptical. Like, you might think, oh, being a child, like, say, the whole teddy bear thing. But when I was mentioned to a monk, and he was just like, or a Buddha. Was it a Buddha or a monk? It was a Buddha. It was a Buddha, I'm sure. Yeah, yoga would have been Buddha. He's pretty certain. I said, I've never had that strong feeling again. And this teddy bear is still in, like, a cupboard at my parents' house. But I was like, that is one thing I need. That's kind of awesome with your grandparents. It's quite sweet, isn't it? I mean, it's the same like I never saw them hold hands, but when I literally, something told me to turn around, and I turned around. You know when you just like, wait, what? I literally had a double take, and then I couldn't take my eyes off them, and that was the only time I've seen that. And like my dad said, he's never, I'm not religious, not at all. Like, he's been up there so many times and he's never felt anything. Or, like, smells are strange. I remember I was like... You started a whole topic here, Spooky. Like, when I was in my old room at the parents', I think I had just come back from uni. And so I was just, like, picking up knitting. Now, it's really weird. I could never knit. Until my nanny died. And it's like, my nanny... knitted all her life. It's literally what she did in her old age for a company who we knew the owners for. So she was knitting fingerless gloves. She could knit. You could ask if she could do it. She'd been knitting basically all her life until she fell over. Hello dementia. Hello not being able to knit anymore. When she passed, it was really weird. I can now knit, like as soon as she passed, I immediately could knit things without a pattern. I've knitted things like a tractor, or I can go, I knitted my friend a gecko for my friend Gecko. Or I just went, oh, that's a mashup. Or I did my daughter's friend a turtle. Mashed up between two. I've done, you know, it's really, really weird. And then there's one day I was in my room at home, at my parents' house. And you know, like, smells? I could smell my nanny's perfume. I was knitting away, and then all of a sudden I had my nanny's perfume smell. Not gonna lie, it freaked me out. And I rushed downstairs. I was like, Mum, Nanny is in my room. So Nanny is my mum's mum. And she sort of just sat there on the sofa looking at me like... No, she's kind of into this as well. Like, she's skeptical. And she's got a story about her own father. And I was like, Mum, you need to come up to my room. And I felt so bad that my nanny might have visited me. I wasn't even thinking about her. There was no reason why. I could just smell her really strong perfume. And I felt so guilty afterwards that I ran away. I've never smelled her since, you know. It's weird. Yes, that is pretty old for a bunny. So he'll be 12 at the end of June, which is really old. Usually... like bunny rabbits live 6. You're lucky if they can get to 10. Usually about like age 8 they might pass away, but he will be 12. He's very well looked after. Like at the moment my bunny is inside, so he doesn't go out over winter at all. Like even now, like it might, I mean today it's been a bit crap weather, but like even now, like it's spring and it's been really warm, I'm still like, there is still that cold wind. I won't put him out, and then in the summer he'll just go out during the day and come back in. But that's mainly because one day in lockdown, I swear he almost got munched on, so he doesn't stay outside at night time anymore. And so he's got quite free reign as much as he wants. Like he hasn't got, like, he used to be able to literally run around in the living room whenever I was in there and had his gate open or his door open on his cage, but He doesn't really move much now. He's definitely blind. And there's nothing you can do about that. They really want to put him on some pain meds, and I'm like, well, he is moving. So he won't jump up on the sofa anymore. He won't. If you put him on the stair, he used to run up. You'd leave the like the living room goes in the kitchen, and you come back in. You're like, where the hell is Winston? And you look up the stairs, and he's looking at you. So he's gone up the stairs, and he would come down. I put him back on the stairs one, like this is quite a while ago, and it was such, you could see it was an effort for him to get down the stairs. So he's definitely got arthritis. But I think like at his age, he's got to be about an 89-year-old person. So he's doing really well. Very spooky. My own house was like, felt like I was never alone, and I had some stuff happen there. Sleep paralysis and a shadow figure. No way. It may have been me. Who knows with the notification. Ah, I don't know what it was, but there was something. I heard a noise. I've got a ton of stories. They're awesome. They're kind of like all my stories. I know they're kind of like not as exciting as most people. You know, when you have like the unexplained and other things sort of like happen. But it's just nice to think though.
Thanks for the raid.
Yo, thank you. See, I could see that notification. Oh, it's because it's coming up behind. This is why I didn't see it. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Let me just sort out my OBS. Now I had an alert go off and I don't know what it was. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Gonda. It's just raided. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. What were you doing? I will give you a shout out. Yo, swag. I like it. Swag. Let me work out what screen I'm going to. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Let me just adjust my... Where are you? Right, let's see if I can... It doesn't always... I can't do it on here. Let me write it on here. What were you doing? What were you doing? Tell me. Sometimes it doesn't do it straight away. I might just have to do it on... I just got raid on Twitch. There we go. I'm restreaming right now on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, what miniatures and models were you playing? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We are just talking about ghost stories. Whilst I'm painting my Necrons. I will get back to chat in a minute. But welcome in. Thank you, thank you. What were you painting? What were you doing? What were you playing? Ah, you were painting Leagues of Votan. Very nice. What did you do? I have managed to paint my 20 Necron Warriors. Yo, thank you for the follow. I've worked out why I didn't see it. It's because it was behind my screen. My bad. Welcome in. Right. Oh, thank you so much. I will make sure I follow back. So right now, I'm streaming live on YouTube and Twitch. So I'm kind of trying to work out where everything is happening. Let me just pause the chat. So welcome in, everyone. I am Crazy MCR Angel. I'm never used to getting raided. This is unbelievable. I don't usually look like... Hang on, let me take these off. You can see my face. I have got green eyeshadow on because we're painting Necrons and a green light, which you can't really see. But welcome in. Welcome in. I am Crazy MCR Angel. Feel free to call me any part of that name. I say it's probably the one time you can call someone crazy and get away with it. Or you can call me Angel or MCR. I am actually a Fallout content creator / cosplayer. You could put a / influence on if you really wish. Yeah, you're allowed to call me crazy. Crazy is fine. Crazy is absolutely fine. It suits me down to a T. So I'm generally a Fallout content creator and cosplayer, but I have just recently branched out to start doing 3 streams a week. So this is quite a new stream for Tabletop Tuesdays. So I am painting my Necrons. I'm also in between painting my Daughters of Cain. As you can see, there's... Oh, you can't see. There's half a Doomsday Arc just here. There's a bit of it. Oh, pull it back a bit. And my Necron Warriors. So I really enjoy it. Like, I'm very like new to sort of Warhammer. I have been playing it for like 2 years technically, but I like to call myself a noob. But oh, thank you so much. Oh, a dwarf. You're painting a dwarf. A dwarf? I have got Leagues of Votan here. They're not mine. Thank you, Rocky, for the follow as well. And thank you if I've missed anyone else. Gondas, thank you so much. I'll make sure I'll follow back as well. Whatever they're called. Fallout is a great game. I love it. So with me, like I do content. I have been trying to do content, but I started off as a cosplayer during lockdown. I made a vault suit. I then won a competition, a regional competition. I then went on to the finals. So then I made a new vault suit because the last one didn't fit anymore because I lost weight. Well, I didn't get placement, but I was like, this is just a personal achievement why I wanted to do a new vault suit. I then, for another competition, I did a variation of a Nucatron, but my own, so it's an OC. So the Nucatron is, my Nucatron is a walking vending machine, a Nuka-Cola vending machine, if you know Fallout franchise. I won regionals with that, and then I literally this year in February, for the finals, oh, I can't actually see what I'm doing. I made a power armor, a Nuka-Cola, there's a theme here, a Nuka-Cola power armor and the Nuka breaker, which I have just got behind me on camera. I've also got Nuka Girl, which the lovely Watts of Models 3D printed me the backpack for, which is up there as well, and the gun as well. Let me say, I think it's on the wrong set. If I put starting soon, you can see like some images of me. I need to actually put a video in. That picture there, oh there you go, there's the Nuka Girl. I'm not stream starting soon. So that was me at an event. So I had like last year was quite, there's my Nukatron. I haven't got my power armor on, I don't think. There's my Nukatron. Last year it was quite incredible. I can put my links into chat. If you want to follow me on all my other socials, I'm literally like everywhere. So last year I was invited to Fallout London team meetup. I'm not part of the team, I just know the project lead, who I met through streaming Fallout. Then from that I was then invited by Mephidius to their Fallout Factions, their tabletop mini launch in Nottingham, and there was like I can't think of his name. There was Warhammer YouTubers there. I've got Louise, what's her name? And her partner, oh my god, his name's The Honest Wargamer. The Honest Wargamer was there serving drinks behind the bar, and Louise was there, so I got to meet her, and she was like, oh my god, I love your outfit, because I went as Vault Girl. And I turned around and realised who said it, and I was like, oh my god, I love your work as well. And she was like, I need pictures of you. And then literally I got back from that event, and then I got a message from Bethesda asking me to go, it was all secret, to go down to the London premiere for the London Amazon premiere for the Fallout series. I mean, you're not going to say no to that. So I was one of like 9 Fallout content creators who got to go down, all expenses paid, to see the premiere. So that's me in a nutshell. So this year I have just been everywhere, just being so social. I'm not currently making a cosplay at the moment, because after over a year of making cosplays, I kind of want to go on a break. I would love to do a Daughters of Cain. Probably, I wanted to do a small Marathi, but now I'm like, I actually want to do the Shadow Queen, and now I've worked out how I could possibly do the Shadow Queen. But I also would love a Necron cosplay, because I love Necrons. I mean, it makes sense because I am painting them right now. But that is me, in a nutshell. As well as other fantastic little things, and I have been asked to be, at the moment, potentially at the UKGE, if you've heard of that. UK, I don't know where in the world you are though. I have been asked potentially to go as cosplay, but I need to chase that. But to be fair, I'm not fussed if not, because I want to go anyway. So for that's me, but welcome in. I hope that was all understandable as well. Right, let me catch back up because I'm on stream on both. So it's kind of like a new recent thing. I'm coming back onto both YouTube and Twitch. Who love hearing all this? Yes, DM me later, Spooky, and I'll happily, if you want to use any of this stuff I've told you. Yeah, welcome. I do play the game and stream myself as well. I will follow back. Should I do this now? Let's do this now. Let me know and I will happily follow back. Whereabouts in the world are you all lovely people from? Right, so thank you. Do play the hobby. I'm trying to get into what I'm not very good at Warhammer. You're going to UKGE? No way. So you might see me there. I might be on cosplay. Here we go. Here's my Discord. It's telling me about Discord. There you go. If you want to join my Discord, I might be going in cosplay for a stand. I'm not going to say who for because I need to chase them. Their events man, this company's events manager messaged me, so I know I need to chase them again to see if I'm going, or I'm going to go as a civilian and just check it out because I've never been. I never knew it existed until Mephidius contacted me. They've been chatting to me because obviously I went to Mephidius event last year with them in Nottingham. Where's the camera? Yes, it is. And I didn't know this existed. Oh my god, so if you go, keep up to date. You're on the UK. I will see if we can meet or whatever. I'm hopefully going. It might just be for the one day and then I'm hoping I can fit in a trip to Warhammer World. I have been to Warhammer World. I got into the hobby in January from the other half. And then it must have been about May. I was like, do you know what's in Nottingham? He was like, Warhammer World? I was like, do you want to go? I was just like, I don't really know. I've literally had about 2 months. Oh, I've just seen I haven't updated my tags to this stream. Oh, there you go. And so I went. So that was like 2 years ago. So I really want to go back to Warhammer World. The idea was to then go back and to play like my daughters with a painted army. I don't think that's going to happen between now and June. But let me know. Like, heck yeah. Like, I'll be well up for like meeting. I'm hopefully going to UKGE. I don't know what days yet. Or a day. But I'm hopefully this year I will. If not, it will be next year. Make sure you take out a small loan. Oh my god. I can imagine. That skill issue, yo Creed. We're talking about UKGE, Creed. We're talking about it. We've just met someone. We've just had a raid, and I met someone who is going to UKGE. It's massive. I go as a family. Are you going as well, Gonda? Gondas. Gonda? Can I go Gondas? I don't know why I saw the S and completely ignored it. I go as a family. My wife likes board games. My lad is 6-year-old and there's plenty for him. We're going 2 days. You're okay, there's 2 people, Creed. Might be going with Creed, might be coming along as well this year. So there's 2 people that we know now, Creed, who are definitely going. I know Liam Dempsey went, but he kept last year, but he kept it really quiet. I'd love to see. If you watch Warhammer streams, you might know who Liam Dempsey is. I'd love to the other half would love to see Joe. Like, he came to me with the Mephidius event. I was like, yeah, come. I joked because on Google Maps it said Honest Wargamer, and I was like, oh, can you imagine if it's actually him? Walked through the door, I looked at the person behind the bar, I just turned and we were like, oh my god, he's here. Didn't even know the Honest Wargamer was going to turn up to this Mephidius Fallout launch game that I was invited to, and he was there, and I had a selfie with him, and then she shared the selfie, and then it was incredible. So I'd like to see him again and see if they remember who I am. To be fair, I was the only one dressed as cosplay. It was a Fallout faction, so I went as Vault Girl. So I was like, do you remember who I am? Oh, cool, I told you I'd do the skill issue. You did. It got to 57%. Download. It didn't even... So we're talking about Oblivion. I started to download at about 5:35.
He says he wants some good old-fashioned cola.
And I love Nuka. I'm obsessed with Nuka Cola. I have a Nuka Cola chair, so this is why I'm kind of an influencer. I'm actually an influencer. I need to do more content with it. But I was gifted the chair. It's a noble chair, and I was gifted 2 Ducky keyboards as well. So technically, I am a Fallout influencer as well. I was gifted by Overclockers UK, who also do like PCs and stuff. So it's pretty damn good. Oh, I'm so glad you raided, Gondas. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Thank you so much. We might be able to meet. I promise I won't have these on. She can't really see. Only Dempsey I know is from God Zombies. I mean, it might be the same one. That'd be so really cool to see, like, Liam Dempsey. It'd be like, I know you. Probably from afar and be like, you're not on a screen. It was the only other day he got loose on, his wife. She is not what I'd not seen her before. She's not what I expected. I imagine she's quite small and petite though. Patrick. Patrick? Patrick. Oh, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much for coming in. I feel like I'm trying to keep up. I think if I've missed anyone, I'm really sorry. Because it's freely. I'm trying to make this bigger so I can see it pop up and actually read restream. I have a set of those goggles too, don't worry. We'd recognize each other. Just turn up with them. These aren't even the strong. Do yours magnify your eyes as well? This isn't the strongest one. Just because otherwise it's got to be literally like that close to my face. It's bad enough if I sit back, I still can't see the screen until I come this close to the screen, right? And you can't really tell how close that is. But I can't see. That's why I'm looking sideways. I'm working on a project myself at the moment too. Ooh, what are you working on? Are we allowed to know? Is this like... Yes! I was waiting for Creed's song. Oh wait. He's his shoulder missing. Oops. Whoa! I feel like I'm shading this completely wrong here. Yes, Creed song. Wait, we catch up. Work on a Space Marine 2 battle scene? Or is it like a little diorama thing you're kind of making? I've missed a whole entire shoulder out on this. You can tell the difference, right? Where I was a bit skeptical to try and do anything. Actually, you might not see that. Oh, you can kind of see it come clear. So that one hasn't got a lot of the grime on top. But the other one has. That one looks a lot more polished. Oh, apart from he's got a bit of shoulder missing, so it's not that pot. I'm surprised this pot has not gone over. But we all know it's not Nulun or Nulun oil, however you say it. That I have tipped over many times. Even been that person who opened it, used it, and spunked it. Immediately. I have been that person. Oh no, which one has got the shoulder missing? This fellow. This fellow Necron. But it's to follow too. Oh, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Yes, you'll see more of my... more of me, what I actually look like on there. So when I very first started, I started off in my power armor helmet. Not the one I made, just a collectibles I had, and then I went down to a face mask because I thought this is the first time I'm actually putting myself on the internet here. And now I just go, I didn't tell anyone, I just went live one day with no mask and people were like, I can see your face. But yeah, now I'm like, you can see me. And even out of cosplay too on some streams like today. Something like that with miniatures, that's pretty cool. I'm partially painting this one. So it's why you do a test model first. I'll put him to the side. Yeah, I think definitely that wash is nicer. It kind of brings it out a bit more. Then I might still put like Nulun not an oil on, or I might put my sepia on top. I like the grime. Grime looks nice. I was given actually a Warhammer Space Marine. You know when you go into a shop, I have been challenged. I was challenged quite a while ago, but I haven't got round to it, to convert a Space Marine into power armor. So now, because I've got white paint, because I bought white paint because I've got Nuka Gal, the figure from the Fallout Factions / Wasteland Warfare. So now I'm going to convert it into Nuka-Cola power armor. It can literally be a mini me. And it's not bad. I came third in the final competition in my power armor. It might be like, everyone was like, oh my god, you're going to win. I was like, it's not just on looks, it's also on how you move and how you interact with everyone. And I'm like, I can't walk by myself. I can walk about 2 miles an hour. And I made my own song as well, so I always make my own song. And I actually make it. There's people going, oh, I made my cosplay. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. But it took me 2 months solid working every day on my cosplay to do the Nucatron, and it took me 4 months to build my power armor, but also 2 months to plot and plan. So in between, I was thinking, right, how do I make the helmet? How do I make the body? So it was basically 6 months to do the power armor, which is insane. I'd love to do a Necron, but I can't decide what kind of Necron. I love the Plasma Dancer. I'm really crap at names. He's like this, he points like this. He's my favourite just because he points. I'd love to do Necron and have like neon green. Well, I think I went a good year not seeing your face. Ah, oh, you must have followed and been like, yep. I'm even weirder like when we met last year at con. And I knew you were one of my NCR lads. My boys. You were one of my NCR boys. And when I saw the other one, I was like, alright, that's not you. Because I knew like who you were coming with. So as soon as I saw you, I was like, oh my god. Could like just keep the helmet on so you can't see me. It's kind of like, it was not like a gimmick, I suppose, because you think, oh, if I kept it on, you could have done this kind of stuff. But then I was just like, streaming in like a face mask. I mean, I had to wear a face mask for work anyway, so it's a bit like, pff, you know. But it's also hard for like con. So when I went to con, I was like, a face mask is me, and people are going to want to have pictures, so I need to put it on, but I also need to breathe.
Here we go. So,
Cheese. Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
We love cheese.
Butter. Spread it
over
on
here in this
the bread.
community.
Bollocks.
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. We love cheese. If you love cheese, you are welcome. I'm sorry if you're lactose intolerant. But goat's cheese is not so bad. I'm literally just dabbing on this. These are looking brighter with this on. We could see you until someone changes 5,000 value. Exchanges 5,000 points to make you wear a helmet at the worst possible time. This is true, and I have got my power armor one on there now as well, and my Nucatron helmet. But you can't see out of them. I don't know which one I can see less out of. Probably the actual power armor helmet, not the one I made. Even though that's still quite small, I think the actual helmet is small. It's like this big and it steams up. I mean, they both steam up. That was fun trying to be on stage for like 2 minutes because like I can't see, I can't move. You know. I look forward to seeing it. Right, I'm gonna have to run. Nice to meet you. I'll see you around. Thank you so much, Gondas. Honestly, I'm glad you had a fun stream as well, and I'm glad like you come over. So who knows? We'll keep in touch. Keep in touch, and maybe or hopefully we shall see you at UKGE. How exciting! Things it actually made the cheese made my music stop. Right. Um, hopefully see you at UKGE. Thank you again so much as well for coming in with the raid. Coming in with the raid. Question for you: favorite Fallout game and why? 4. My favorite Fallout game is 4. It was where I mean I had played a little bit of 1 and 2, but 4 is where I had come back from uni and I was reintroduced to it. That was the first time I actually bought a second-hand PlayStation to play it, and I just fell in love with it. So I based all my cosplays off it, and that is actually where I reconnected with my other half, and then we sort of separated, went our different ways, and then when we reconnected again, I was like, so you know you got me into Fallout 4. I've out-nerded you. And there was actually one day he found there was someone nearby, near to where he lived, selling second-hand Daughters of Cain, and he was like, yeah, I'll come and drop it off for you. And I was like, I'm literally about to stream in my vault suit, Fallout stream. It's the first time he'd see me in cosplay, and opened the door, you could he could probably hear me, and he's sort of just like, don't break eye contact. He was like, okay. I was like, yeah, this is and he sort of like walked into my house and he was like, oh my god, you aren't wrong. I've got Fallout cushions. I've got like Fallout stuff upstairs. I have got a Fallout bed cover, Fallout blanket, which is now around me right now. But that's why. That's my favourite Fallout. So I had played a little bit 1 or 2, but Fallout 4 holds a lot of meaning as well. Personally. So even though we went our separate ways and we've now sort of like come back together, it will always be he's the one to blame. But then I like really wanted to get, I loved it. I can just play it for hours. Saying that, I've played it for a while. What is your Fallout game and why? It's quite like a little, like, you can imagine playing this game on like, I don't know why Stardew Valley comes to mind because I've never played it. After bed, no worries at all, Greed. I've got to be out for work at 5. Oh, have fun with that. Making someone work on their rest day should be illegal. It should be illegal. It should be illegal. I look forward to Thursdays because I'm like, nope, I don't work that day. That's my only full day off. I know that no one compares to me because I'll be like, nope. I hope you have a good sleep and thank you for coming in. We've met some fellow people who are going to UKGE. That's pretty cool. I hope you sleep well in your new uniform. Fallout New Vegas, yeah? Because it's very different from the rest. True, I've played like a little bit of New Vegas. I say played a little bit. I was bullied by chat to play New Vegas. I'm looking forward to that there is possibly going to be a Fallout 3 remaster. I think I'd enjoy it more if there's a Fallout New Vegas remaster. But bearing in mind, I know why I'm not that into it. It's because obviously, like, I may have played, like, I dabbled into 1 and 2. But because I haven't, like, started at 3 a New Vegas level, I came basically into 4. So obviously the gameplay is different. So I've tried multiple times with Vegas. The last time I played it, Watts told me how to speedrun. And my god, I was having fun for ages. You'd run and then die. Because you'd run too fast down a small little hill and it killed you. But all Fallouts, pretty much. This is a good thing. Like, there's so much I see, like, fellow content creators, they say they get so much hate if they love, like, 76 or, like, just one specific. And, like, generally, like, I can say this from, like, fellow Fallout content creators, if someone is gonna hate on Fallout, you can guarantee they haven't played any other one other than 3 or New Vegas. You know, so like, yeah. And there's I mean, they've got to move with the times, to be fair. Like, I can understand why people love 3 and New Vegas, because it is nostalgia, like Oblivion, right? I could play the original Oblivion and absolutely love it, whereas, say, you put, I don't know, a teenager of today on, they'll think it's really crap. And now they've got the remaster that's been dropped, you know? That kind of thing. But there is definitely a Fallout for everyone. And there's a different sort of, like, style. And it's good that they're all different, to me. Hell, even, like, Fallout Shelter is way out there, right? I did try to play Fallout 1 a while ago, and then that annoyed me and I quit. What happened? I got stuck somehow, and I don't understand how I got stuck, and I couldn't go anywhere else, and I was like, I don't understand this. No, not the uniform. I look like Booba. Google it, and you'll see a photo of it tomorrow. And I'll send you. I was gonna say, okay, I want the purple booba. Oh my god. I was gonna think, I did think about it, but then I didn't put it on there. Like, let me come back. That if you were Tinky Winky, I would say, does that make James like tipsy? But I thought, oh, he might not pick that up. They are all good, right? All Fallouts are good. It's just I haven't got the time to play. Literally, I don't game. Well, apart from like this weekend was the first like proper time I've actually sat down and I played. Because I could. But I know I do need to play. Like, it might not be my favourite. A 3, I left the vote and then I left it there, and that was like a couple of years ago. But I can understand and appreciate why people love it. You know, there's some people who just solidly play 76. That's fine. The community is amazing. Especially if you're a new player and you don't know what you're doing, or you'll just get a bit like, oh, it's a new player, let me just drop everything for this person. You know, to me, there is a Fallout for everyone. And some people will absolutely love tactics. Some people will love 1 and 2. You know, and these people who like slate Fallout, and then they're all the ones who are desperate for a Fallout. Why are you playing the same song over and over again? There we go. It was getting stuck on that song. You know, they're desperate for like Fallout 5 to come out. And it's like, well, if you think, for example, Fallout 3 is the best and amazing thing ever and won't play any other Fallout, why do you want a new Fallout to be released? That's my kind of impression on it, you know. So like everyone, there's a Fallout for everyone, and I think if you're going to be salty about it, you need to go and play every Fallout there is. And they go, yeah, I have. It's like, yeah, but how many hours? Or they'll go 76. Oh, I played and released it was shit and I haven't played again. And you're like, well, it's literally like, I know everyone loves 3 and Vegas, but to me, I'm like, I haven't really got the time to sit down and play games. And if I want to sit down and play a game that I know and love, I'm going to do, you know, like 4. And I need to get back into London. But I might not be to my taste, but I want to play them because everybody else loves them. So I'm like, I'm missing something So I'm never gonna be like, oh my god, it's the worst one, why'd you ever play it? Never ever be like that, because, you know, and it, like say 4, it holds a really personal, you know, it's personal reasons why I really like 4. And I've based all of my cosplays off it. You know, like even my mum like tries and gets me things with Vault 111 on the back. It's like my favourite one. There's even my little Vault boy here. I knitted him, right? Must have been 2015. So he is like 10 years old. And he has Vault 111 on the back. So I knitted him. Must have been 2016. Because I remember playing 1 and 2, and then the first time I ever played Fallout 4 was on PlayStation. It must have been, yeah, or Xbox, and then I got PlayStation because my sister then had Fallout 4 new sealed from Christmas. So when we're talking months later and she still hadn't opened it, so I acquired it. Well, when I picked up the second-hand PlayStation 4, which had hardly been used, it had FIFA, the newest FIFA at the time. So I traded. I was like, well, you haven't even opened this Fallout 4. It's still sealed. I'll trade the FIFA for my brother-in-law for the Fallout game. Because he's a FIFA fan. He's a FIFA fan. So yeah, holds a lot. Holds a lot. I've not played the Brotherhood one, mind. That's supposed to be pretty. It is meant to be pretty, but is it Brotherhood or is it Tactics? One of them is meant to be really bad. I haven't played them. I think I've got them or I had them. Just I don't have the time to sit and to game other than when I stream, unless it was like say Easter weekend. So that was quite nice to be able to play some 76. I've done Fallout streams for a while now. I've been playing a lot of Space Marine 2. How are you finding Space? I've not played Space Marine 2. I don't have Space Marine 2, but that's really good. Oh, it's nice when doing like Fallout streams. I think some people just want to be that bigger fan, but playing all of them or for more time doesn't change the level of fandom. Exactly. Some people do think that, don't they? They're just like, very much like, this is the only one, why don't you play anything else and everyone else is shit? And you're like, call yourself a Fallout fan. You know, welcome in. Interesting conversation. We've had interesting topics tonight. Personally, it'd be a dream to be known in the Fallout community. It is incredible, you know, because it's like I've been part of this Instagram chat. Well, you know me and my Discords, and I've been invited into this chat, and it's got all the Fallout, the big Fallout creators in there. Like, I think Narwhal's is he in there? Oh my god, my mind has gone blank. Tunnel Snake is in there. I can see these faces. I can't think what their names are. I can see their faces. Like, top, like, Fallout people are in there, like, content creators, and I'm like Nuka Sid, the Fallout ones, all like some of the guys are in there. I've gone blank on names, I'm really sorry. And I can't keep up with it because it's constant. But it's really weird. I would love to go to one of the Wasteland Warfares or their New Vegas meetups one day that they have in America, because I am often asked by Americans, like, are you going to come? Are you going to come over? And I'm like, that's a lot, especially if I've got to come over in cosplay. So I'll take my vault suit, which isn't going to match the New Vegas aesthetic, but I don't care. I think one day I will. I'd love to go, because then it's just like, oh my god, I get to meet these people who know me, and that's the weirdest thing as well to get your head around. Like, I'll try and explain it to people, and I'm like, yeah, people know me from like around the world. It's mad. But they know me as my online presence, and we've all got the same thing in common, which is Fallout, which is absolutely mental. It's just amazing, isn't it? It is a fantastic game. I love it that I can get... Wait, so you mean Space Marine 2? That looks fantastic. I have seen it played, and it is absolutely amazing. Or both are amazing. Fallout, I could just get lost in Fallout and looking at like the scenery and just getting really immersed. There's so much to do in it, but also like Space Marine 2, I know that's really good. Okay, please take me with you. We could go together, right? I'd love to go. Like one day, imagine meeting like Mrs. Fallout. Where are you from? I am from the UK. As you probably guessed that by my most amazing accent and the fact that I want to go to UKGE. Space Marine 2, it does look good. It does look good. I've not played it. I've had somebody else tell me I need to get Total War, and I did have a look at how much that was tonight, and I was like, that's not on Game Pass. Sadly. I have got a couple of like Warhammer games, like on Steam as well. And I'm debating to do this on this using a sepia colour, and I've gone over in green. Maybe I'll do it as like highlight. But say to me to get to UKGE, it's gonna be about a 3-hour drive, I think, for me to get to UKGE. No, it's gonna be more like shading, isn't it? To get me, I'm sure it's going to be like that much to get me there. Just like slightly sort of like polishing, almost like dry brushing it on. You're like 3 hours as well, so I'm generally going to like see like on my Instagram. So I was just then really thinking what to do next. Like on my Instagram, I go to cons that are like Norwich, Yarmouth, London. There's ones in Ipswich as well. They're the ones that I've gone to. So I've been to like say Nottingham. I really want to go to this one in Birmingham. I know I don't say that proper. How weird it turns out we're like, oh, by the way, I'm like, same area as you where you're from. I said, you're more than welcome to say where you're from, or you don't have to say where you're from. I don't know if I'm liking what I'm doing on this model. What is it about your Necrons you like? I was drawn to mainly, right, first of all, looks. I love, like, just the fluorescent green that you get. Which I have got, and I shook it earlier before I went as I streamed, and I think it needs opening and stirring, and I shook it and it went literally everywhere, and it's shut. But I also like the fact is that they can come back. So when you're not very good, like me, they will come back wherever you how many times like reanimate. But every time I initiate reanimate protocol, that word, protocol, I roll a 1 or a 2. So that means one will come back. I can have like 5 or 6 dead, I will roll a 1 or a 2 consistently when I'm trying to bring them back, which is slightly irritating. I kind of like their backstory as well. So I'm not very good on lore, so even like Fallout lore, I just play because I like the aesthetics. So like my Fallout lore, even though I'm a Fallout content creator and I've had amazing opportunities, I don't know about Fallout lore. And I will put my hands up to that. You know what, I'm really tempted, I really want to try some green. I think you put white on and then you put the green on. Looking at the eyes. That might be a ultra mini. So that's what I really love about the Necrons and how they were like background of the look, and I struggle to retain information, so also Warhammer is such like a challenge for me, and that's generally not an excuse. I've always been that way, even since like school. They are looking pretty good. But I like the background of how they were, and then they were just sort of how they lost their actual form and sort of encapsulated in like these metal beings, and they just had any of their personality like basically stripped away, and they are just driven to be like an army. Like, I love Depth Courts of Krieg. I know they're very expensive, but also because it's the Fallout side, and they're like how their home world is just so radioactive, nuked basically, how it's so radioactive, and they have to have the gas masks, and they are literally just made and bred to fight. I like that aspect. I like Death Corps Krieg. I like the Krieg. What made you start Necrons? Literally, so I wanted Daughters of Cain. I started on Daughters of Cain first. I liked the idea of evil snake ladies. I quite liked that. And then, so I started learning that first, and then it was okay, 40k then had become better than AOS, so I needed a 40k army. And I really like Necrons, so the other half has got a lot. He's got, say, Votan. He's got all painted Votan as well. And he had, these were his army. Not all of them, like I bought the Ark, which I put in the Doomsday Ark, but these were his. And he had about 1,800 points. Something like that, of Necrons. And I played with them once, and I really liked them. And they're the ones I played with a couple of other 40k. But I really liked the should we try putting an eye on? I really liked how they were. So then he was just like, have like 800 points of Necrons, and then so I've slowly built that up. So my white is new. So that's how I came to having Necrons, and so I've bought some second-hand. I have some more paintbrushes somewhere. I swear. I moved them. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm thinking, where did they move them to? They might be in the spare room. So yeah, so I've got a couple of more like second-hand models. Come with me on a little journey now. I've opened my white paint up because they're all a bit. I need a new paintbrush. Yeah, so I bought a couple of second-hand figures to like build up my Necron army. Which then, you know, some of them do actually need stripping, so there's nothing wrong with buying second-hand figures, apart from depending on how they are painting. Right, we're just going on a little walk to see if I can find. Maybe I've took them out in the other room, which is this Warhammer room. I'm going to try the PC game. If you make new units before reviving the fallen ones, you can exceed your troop cap by a lot. Oh, so what, like the Warhammer PC game? I have got a couple of Warhammer games on there. I haven't got I've got leggings on underneath. I know Total War, as somebody said to me, I need to here they are. I did take them off. Play Total War, because then I think that's more like that, isn't it? But yeah, I saw how much that was, and I was like, ew, okay. Here we go. Here's a new one. I can't think which ones I've got on Steam right now. You can tell my mind's trying to think, where have I now put the paintbrushes? I found them. I have found them. I have got Warhammer 40,000 Anniversary Edition, Dawn of War. I've got Winter Assault. Oh, don't open it. Winter Assault, Soulstorm, Dark Crusade. Those are the ones that I have got on Steam. Are you a student then? I'm not. My education background is I went to school, I finished A level, I disappeared out of the country for a year and a half. That sounds dodgy. No, I went on a gap year to New Zealand, and then I came back, went to uni, and then for 10 years I did additional studying. I don't know if I like this paintbrush. Into everything that I do now. And I finished studying, so I went to uni in 2012, and then my last course I graduated from in 22, so I literally did 10 years studying. People are, in fact, the other day, someone told me, oh, you should go and learn how to do this. And I'm like, no, I've spent 10 extra years studying. Playing Dawn of War. I haven't played Dawn of War for a long time. I say it's on my Steam. I'm too scared to do the eye. I used to have that collection on disc. Oh, that's pretty cool, Josh. Yo, okay, what's that crazy? It was an angel. You're very pretty, but that's just one of the things that make you a beautiful person. Oh, thank you so much. How are you? How are you doing? Hang on, I think I know who you are. Do I know who you are? I hope your day is going well. What you're working on? Do I know who you are, or was it just convenient that I think I know who you are by your name? So I'm just doing my Necron Warriors. Have we met in person? 10 years of school and very dedicated. And I mean, it was like I did uni. At the same time as finishing uni, I was also doing other things. What am I trying to do? I don't like it because it's like frayed at the end. Well, I don't think so. My name is Najib? Name is Jack. Ah, okay. It's just because I ask. Because I know someone else called Jack who I've met in person. Wait, Jake. Their name is Jake in person, and I get them too confused because I know too many people called Jack and Jake. Now I've just said that, I realise I don't think his name's Jack. It's Jake, and he does Necrons. My apologies. And I saw a first-time chatter. My apologies. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's why I was like, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Do I know you in person? That sounds really weird, didn't it? That's why. Oh. Well, thank you so much. Is that how I say your name? Right. There we go. Jake, what a silly name. That's why I was like, oh, it's... Wait, I know someone called Jack. And then I was like, no, his name is Jake as well, and he does Necrons. And I was talking to him today. I'm trying to find a better paintbrush. Here we go. My apologies. Najib, is that how you say your name? Or I can add you to my pool of Jacks that I know. Yeah, once. There's so many people called Jack and Jake. Like my NCR Rangers. Can't forget your names in a heartbeat. Well, I don't think my name is... But my name is like... From NYC. I don't think I've met then. My apologies. My apologies. I'm trying to do... Oh, an eye. I might leave it, you know. Thank you for the follow as well. I make you feel like part of the family, right? Thank you for coming and joining in. Oh, lots of Jacks and Jakes out there. How many Bens do you know? Oh, you know what? I used... Weirdly, right when I was at school, there were twins. And they were called Bill and Ben. Now, if you don't know who Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men are, you can tell they didn't like being called Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. But they were called Bill and Ben. I know a couple of, like, at the moment actually, in life, like in real life I guess, I don't actually now know that Ben. I know of Bens, but like daily basis. A weekly basis, even that. Monthly basis, I probably don't speak to a Ben. That sounds really strange, but when you're at school, like, everyone was called, like, there was so many Bens, right? And it was weird because at school I knew like one Jack. And now I know so many people with the same name. You got it right. Everyone calls me Jack though. Named after my grandpa. Oh, that's so sweet. Should I call you to Jack? I can add you to the Jack pile. The Jack and Jake file. I got that. See what about that awful. We'll call it that. Bill and Ben. Well, there wasn't actually Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men, but there were Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. Ever heard of that before? It was literally, what is it? Such an old like British cartoon. Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. And they used to get really funny when people used to call them Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. There was also one boy at school called Barney. I'm trying to dot the I here. Oh, yes. So you can imagine you got called Barney the dinosaur. You must know the purple dinosaur. So Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men are literally men that are made out of flower pots. I swear, I see before at London Comic Con. Now I think about it, I went to the in February the London Anime and Gaming Con in London. Oh my god, no way! If you were there, that's incredible. Yeah, just another Jack in the Box. Oh, fantastic. Saying that, like, so when I moved school, I went to another school to do GCSE and A level. We actually had to call the classes were smaller. We actually had to call the boys by their last name, because there was like, how many bloody Georges was there? George, Daniel. Oh, what else was it? Maybe it's just George and Daniel. If you weren't called George and Daniel, what's wrong with you? We had to call the boys by their last name because there was that many. That was so strange. So if you go like, if you talk about George, you'd be like, which one? Blonde hair, yeah, but which one? You had to call them by their last name. And it was so weird because then you'd hear them being called like George, and you're like, who the fuck is that? And you're like, oh, that's actually their birth name. Which is so strange. Which it isn't, because it makes perfect sense, you know. Have you done any show mastercons in London in the past? So, I haven't done any other London one, apart from the Anime Gaming Con, but I would love to go to an MCM at some point. But I've not done any other London con. I'm like trying to do this without looking. You know when you start something and you immediately regret your decision? I've got that right now with the eyes. But I'm thinking it doesn't matter if I mess this up because then they'll have a glow, won't they? Maybe let's just stick to like one or two and then I can paint over this. Which you're not going to be able to see, so that's why I put them down. That one has got like a bigger eye. Telford. I was trying to think where it was. No, I don't think it was Telford. Oh, I've already just messed that up. It was near Hammersmith. Wait, Telford, is that Manchester way? I went to uni up north. They don't like saying up north though. I'm not up north. I was like, well, you were up north to someone who comes from Cornwall. I think everyone is up north to someone who lives in Cornwall. I don't live in Cornwall, by the way. Oh, I forget I'm so close. Unless that looks better that way. Okay, we're gonna see, or I might just be like, you know what, this is gonna be too tedious. Birmingham area. Is it from Birmingham area? Birmingham area. I would get my. I remember being at uni and I was doing like a presentation talk, and I was on about, oh yeah, like this thing in like Nottingham, and the lecturer went, pardon? I said Nottingham, and she was like, yeah, pardon? She's like, it's Nottingham. I said, that's what I said. Nottingham. She was joking because she was from Nottingham, so I say Birmingham, Birmingham. Out that way. Okay. Up north. I saw Xenos in the title of What My Holy Flavor! Welcome in. How are you? How are you? They're a bit blind at the moment, so they might not see you. They might not see you. I've done 2 have got eyes. I'm kind of like instantly regretting this. Make them go pop with the green. Right? We like the neon green, the Necron green. But I'm thinking if I can dot it in the green, that'll tie it in completely. I've still got to like really finish this off, but doing whoever was like, oh, it's actually easier if you put this all together and then paint. It's not. Friend plays Crons and I'm like, oh, a Votan Sisters player. We were raided by someone who was just painting Votan. There we go. Votan. We literally just been raided by someone who was playing Votan. So this is Necrons is my only 40k that I've got. But I've also got Daughters of Cain. I was like scared to open the green. But I might, because I've done a little bit of like different kind of shading. I don't think this is going to turn up on here. So I'd used what green was it? It was called Caliban green, I think that was. And then for the lighter bit in between, I used what's it called? Wagar flesh. I haven't used the green layer, but then I wanted to top it with this green. Should we open it and have a stir? Because we want to know what it's like, right? This is when it's going to go everywhere. So I find out if I've got a dud one or not. Right, I'm just mixing it. You can't. Oh, you can see that. I've been a 4K player since the very end of second. Oh wow! And I missed the boat with squats. They were already gone, and sisters were neglected for so long, and had to pick them both up. I've literally only. Sorry, I'm not sure if I'm impressed with this paint. The one that I bought. I've only been playing Warhammer for 2 years. I am an absolute, I can't even speak. Absolute complete newbie, as what I say. I still don't know how to play, but I started off on Daughters of Cain, and then I've gone to Necrons fairly recently. I know this works only on white, but I'm like, trust the process. I'm literally just gonna dab it in, because this is gonna be the under weapon, so I don't care if it's smooth. She says. Trying to wipe off the brush. I have people say that I should definitely do like a sisters cosplay. I said I'd love to do a Necron cosplay. Or like now, because I've done a power armor, I'm like, I could literally do a space marine because I know what I'm doing. Kind of, half of me wants this to be really neat and the other half doesn't want it to be really neat. So I don't care if it's sort of like bulging at the sides, if you know what I mean. don't know if you can see that. 96, or so 29 years I'm old. That's incredible. I'm literally like 2 years. Oh, it's all running down. It is quite a glow, isn't it? It's quite a lot in there. So I'm really like new. I did have somebody when I was dressed in my power armor come up behind me and go for the Emperor. And I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, uh-huh. I was like, whatever you say, buddy. I would eventually love to do like Warhammer streams, or be like, because I'd always worry that, you know, people would be like, oh, you're doing it for the clout, you know, or clickbait. I would love to do a setup so I could be like, come learn Warhammer with me. Like, I hands up straight away. I mean, even if I'm a Fallout content creator, Fallout cosplayer, I hands up going, I'm not the person to watch if you want to learn how to play. I will have fun. I do what I want. I said, if you want to learn, I'm probably not the best person. That's the problem. I don't care if it's messy, but then at the same time I do care if it's messy, but then I also don't want it to be clean. And Grow Pop's really well, really well off. I like silver too. Oh, that's interesting. Because I mean, I was debating to do their weapons silver, so I could put the green on that. Use it for gun optics. That's such a good idea. That's why I was just sort of like experimenting. I know you should use like the white, but I'm almost like layering it. You can see I've started here. Because then that is going to go... I can never get it in the right place. Underneath. So it's going to be like a really slight glow. Oh, I don't know if that's going to actually show up on... That's really hard to get it on camera. Okay, it's going to be peeking through. Where is it? We want there. Where's my thumb? Oh my god, because I'm working backwards and upside down. Okay, there, freeze frame. So it's not going to like stand out too much, but because it's on the weapon, I quite like it. I also smear it thinly over Power Blades for that light glow effect. I can see how it's quite a cool colour. Like, do you use like the white base, or do you just pop it on? So like this, I have literally just layered green as a let's just wing it. Kind of thing. I mean, you could add like the glow around. I really like, that's what I love, like the really good pop. And I just can't wait to do their proper like glow to like their weapons. So I don't care if it's, I keep thinking, do I care if it's neat or not? That's when they're like the perfectionist sets in, but then you're like, life is too short, right? But then you know you want it to look good. But then you want it to look like it's glowing. Bit of both. I will highlight the very edge of the blade in white before applying the glow so it's more intense on the very edge, like a cutting surface. That's a good idea. So whereas like something like this, I didn't want it to be so prominent like on this gun, because the gun is going to be underneath. It's just more like added sort of like design. So like at the ends here I might put the glow on there, if that makes sense. So it has already kind of got like a lighter green base. To connect in. If you can kind of see, it's coming up. It's coming up. I just think if that falls over. And then I know I've got to take this back to, I bought this from, weirdly, a computer place. That also has Necrons. I mean, not Necrons, a Warhammer corner. And I'm like, yep, as you do. So I said once it's built, I told them I built it on stream. I said once it's done, I'll have to show them the picture or I'll tag them in it. On my socials. I love Doomsday Arts, but they are really distracting. God, a flex. I have managed to play with it once. Well, actually, I had 2 games at one time. I yeeted it in, and that was a mistake, and then it just sat there. In the corner. Didn't move. So it even then had extra, like, power. Oh, that's gone a lot better than the other side. Because then it get extra perks as well if it doesn't move. Which I thought was quite cool. There you go, that's filled right in. I prefer that to what I'd done on that side. Can we rectify this? Probably not, but I'll have to learn paint over it again. Alright, I have to paint over that bit. That's fine. Because I've just literally just scraped some of the paint away. We're going to give these little dots some glow. By that I mean, you put one in an army to eat tons of panic firepower while the rest of your army is ignored. It is fantastic. I said, or like last time I just sort of like had it sat at the back. I had good coverage. And it's just that everything else could move forward and nothing could come to me. It was fantastic. Because I knew they've got this lovely, like, Doomsday Arc facing them if they stepped out of cover. I think they still won just on points. Alright, I don't think that has really worked, but... It's literally making my hand glow. It actually contains uranium. After I've messed up one side. Well, that's quite nice, the glow. I'll wipe my face on it now. Haven't played Photon in 10th yet. I was just set up at the index now. That's the thing, at least with like Necrons, that actually isn't that many. When they change things, it's like I bought my daughter's decaying cards and then that was it. I used them about once and they've gone, you know what, there's a lot of changes now. Fuck you. So I gotta like maybe pass that. Oh, that's alright, Chet. Thank you. All my Iron Blaster Hefkin have been gutted. Oh, then that's the thing. Then it like puts you off if you want to play. Because then you're like, yeah, but, you know. To play like any new edition. So I say like, I mean you can play like, go back to playing one of the old ones. But I know like if you've played it like them to death, you kind of want like a new version to play. I feel very rounded sitting here. So I don't know if that's going to come up. I've just literally given it green eyes. That's not gonna, you're not going to see that at all, because it's not even going to go on camera. Right? I'm going to become a uranium girl. Damn right. I'm glad you showed your mum and sister that picture. I think these eyes have now really messed up. I want it to have a glow around it. So it kind of like pops a bit. But I also like that idea. Which you can't see because it's not going to come up on camera. Oh, actually I prefer that. Oh, I don't know if that is going to show. Oh, I can't see. Okay, can't see that, but they now have green eyes. Do have green eyes. Just trying to get it in the right sort of place. So then their green is then going to reflect through everywhere. That's totally worth the 2 dots I've used for that. My mates love it. They have flashbacks of squads of stunties just deleting their treats out breaking sweat. They were OP and nerfed, but they were over nerfed. Do you think they'll sort that out and bring it back? Nothing wrong with it, uranium fever. Looks like it, right? On my hands, the Tesseract glow, I am literally glowing. Yeah, I quite like that. And then to do the weapon, like this bit could be like green. But if you're saying like a bit of silver, are we talking like Iron Hand steel silver? Oh, you're filled with apps, like. Especially as I'm a Fallout girl. For sure, I'm trying to find your comment now. Blade and white, 110. I swear you said, there we go, well off. The Necron glow passed really well with a light silver too. I've got that silver. I have a silver layer, which might not be on my tray. Oh, here we go. Stormhost layer. But I've also got, this is quite a silver like that. Which you can't see because it's not on camera. Where are we? Right on the end. Lead Bleacher baseline layout with Stormhost silver. I've got Iron Hands and Stormhost layer. Get a really bright silver and then put like them on top. I still quite like how that is glowing. Fair, you can't really see. So it's just like a really subtle detail I wanted on the undergun. I mean, I can always go over it in white, which I might do to make it really pop. So it was just more like an experiment, but I can go over it. I should try that now. Let's do one bit and see. I'm up for experimenting. And then you know if it goes wrong, you kind of got to repeat it. Let's pick the middle. Ironbreaker is the mid-level layer I use. Okay, there's a good sort of like colour. I could literally look for ages for colours. Is that really sad? They never... I want to bring this to me. Even though, you know, you go to any shop and any city, they're going to just be the same Citadel ones. But easier if it was actually one that I could use properly. I just love looking at the paints. I always feel like I have to walk away with paint. There's something about collecting paint and then you think, oh, well actually I've got to turn around and use this. So now that's going to be all a bit in there. That might help that glow a bit more. This one's got a bit heavy-handed, but just noticed that bit hadn't dried and it's just gone slightly green. But oh well, my paint pot hasn't. That will cover up in a minute when I paint over it. I've got so much. Every couple of months I have the ones that have gone wonky. I can imagine, because then you think you can quite easily, like, so you might just need like a little bit, and then you don't need it for a while. So like some of them can just go really horrible, can't they? Or they'll just dry up. I had to get another replacement one because we're sort of like sharing them. And then otherwise you just think, ooh, that's gone a bit funky. Well, that still hasn't actually separated, and I mixed it with the paintbrush. Well, I got like a dodgy colour. That's still quite bright and luminous. Oh, that's better. Could just paint in here. Oh, I missed bits actually. Oh, I don't really like how that is on there. Try this side. This is sort of like experiment as I go, but I seriously don't like how this has turned out. I liked it. I trust the process. The process has failed me. I can see how that would possibly work. I don't really know how that comes out. You got any small ball bearings? I haven't. Throw one in the pot that keeps separating. Act as an agitator and stir it. I think it needs it for that. Because it's really like solid. When I first bought it I was like, I'm going to sit there and just like shake it. And then I was just like, it's just not working. So then I thought I'll need to stir it. So I just have I need to get a little thing for it, I think. As you say, like a little ball bearing. I'll have to work on that. Okay, I'll leave that to dry. But you say, it's kind of like a little learning curve, isn't it? It needs it because you can, I don't know if you can see that. It hasn't quite... It's better than it was. But they're definitely looking like... Oh, I like their little green. And I really want to add it to like their chest. But I'm going to debate that. Because that means painting that white as well. 20 years and I'm still bang average. You'll get there. I hate painting. It's my least favourite part. I find it can be like therapeutic. But then at the same time, when you're having to do the same thing like a million times, it's like, why isn't this going? A bit like that. I might have to cover that up and start again what I did. So it's like, I enjoy it, but then I get started, so say my 30 like snake ladies, I'll be like, oh my god, why did I start doing this? These, easy. Just one colour. Right? Easy, easy. Let me put that there. I'm going to take these off now. But I think I've definitely just hit my limit of like painting. Oh my god, my eyes. I will have to wait for that to fully dry and I'll mend that. I'm playing, this is the thing, just play around with it. And sometimes, like I did my cauldron, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do, what was it, the rune lord, the same colour as this. And I was streaming painting it, and then I was just like, I don't really like this, but trust the process. If I don't like this. So then I went and bought like a darker metallic brown, and I look so much better. Sometimes you're like, I'll trust the process, and you're like, the process is not trusting. But it's been like that, like sort of just paint as you go and see. Batch painting is soul destroying. I do enjoy doing characters. Oh, it is. Unless they're like these, then it can get a bit repetitive, but thanks to stream, it's sort of manageable. But yeah. You start off and it's like, I'll do 5 boots, and then you'll do level 5, and you're like, I've got another like 20 to go. Or another like 30 to go. But then you feel like you have to keep going. That is the problem with it. But I'm so glad what we did. Got them, and they got like a little layer on. Just have to like dot the I's now. So we switch. So now I see my light. But that was good. I wanted to get them done, and I've got them done as far as I thought I would. Keep my Doomsday Arc there. It's literally all over my hands. I will be glowing tomorrow. Oh, you can't see anymore. I'll be glowing. It's all on my hands. I was like under the camera. I was like, wait, you can't see my camera. It's literally over my hands. Back when that guard had a 50-man platoon as a single troops choice, I managed to decision to paint camo on every guardsman. Apparently that was a cry for help. Oh my word. Just 50? Already I was like reading that like 50. You have 50 figures to paint. And doing camo. That's brave. Did you manage to finish it though? That makes me feel like I can't complain about my Daughters of Cain. That's crazy. Wow. You can see how that could be conceived as a cry for help. Yep. That's mental. And camo. And I imagine they're only going to be like yay big as well, like the Necrons. I have 4 platoons, 200 camo guard plus tanks and transporters. I bet they look good, right? But the hours you probably put in it, and the frustration, because once you start you can't stop, right? Oh my god. How did you not like give up on life completely? That's crazy. That is amazing. Hats off to you. I get like, I can do a short time and then I'm like, I'm fed up, I'm done now. But it's nice to see them to come together. That's why I was like, yes, I wanted these mainly done, and then I could maybe work on the guns next, and doing the Doomsday Arc is important. I'm sort of like, I had an idea in my head like what I wanted. I know that's doing a bit by bit. That isn't so bad, but when you're doing that, oh my god, that's incredible. Also, if I need a hug by my first opponent who saw them, be like 10 points, sympathy points, right? I can imagine they look pretty epic. Not gonna lie. Wow. That's one way they might be like, you know what, we've got to be nice here because somebody has hand painted these. That's incredible. You did well. You did really well. And then it's me like, alright, 20 Necrons, easy. My daughters, I'm like, oh my god. You got to do the boots and then it was separate pieces as well. Incredible. I think it's definitely my bedtime now. Right. We have our play around. I sold the army. Ah, for $100,000 when I moved onto Chaos Marines. Well, that's not too bad then. You got something from them. God, that made me jump. Yo, Amstar, yes! Welcome in, Rocket 69. Fully painted 3k points guard army. 3k points. And if they were like fully painted as well. That's incredible. Always sounds like a lot, doesn't it? And you just think that's a lot of time and effort got into painting. And how much, like say if you went to someone, here's a 3k army, paint it for me, and how much they would probably charge you for it. You know, living the dream. Oh. You have 6k points of Tyranids in storage. And that is where they can stay, right? No, actually, isn't it like Necrons and Tyranids? Can like fight. I think I've got. I must have close to 2,000 Necrons now. I can't even remember how many daughters I've got. I haven't played with them for like a year. That's just making cosplays takes up all of your time. But now it's like I have no time for everything else that I haven't been able to do because I was making cosplays. So it's like fighting Necrons because of no biomass. Exactly, they can win. Maybe the Necrons are waking up, right, and realizing this. I like them because then I can die and then I can come back. But my poor little Necrons. Look. Have you seen the leaks for the second season of Fallout series? I've seen the odd bit. I know there's got the it's definitely like New Vegas based. Whenever I see leaks, I try not to look into it. So I know like when because a couple of people I follow are like really onto it. Like say for example like Tunnel Snake. That's no hate. That's just by choice. And I try to keep out of it because I didn't want. I was getting really hyped up. Everyone was so excited, and I didn't want to get that hype in case it was rubbish. But I imagine it's going to be as good. I think Walter Goggins said, yeah, this is going to be. You thought season 1 was good? Wait till you see season 2. New Vegas, baby. One day I will go. I will go to a New Vegas meetup. They hold it like every year. That would be my dream. My dream, like, con to go to. I don't think it's a con, is it? It's like a meetup. No worries. I thought I was gonna. I followed back. I followed back, Rocky. Thank you for the follow and coming in from the rain. I actually schooled and I saw Vegas at the end of season 1. See, I have played a little bit of Vegas, New Vegas. It's not my favourite. The only time I got excited about Vegas was when Watts told me how to speed run. So I then ran around on stream at really high speeds and killing myself because I was running too fast. That was fun. But I know I need to play more, so I'm not hating on it. But I know like what to expect sort of thing, and I know what you're going to see. I think it's good that they're going to bring the rangers in. Depending on how they bring the rangers in. Getting ready for bed, lol. I am. So this usually happens for end of stream. So the blanket comes out, and we always joke and say like this is now like cozy hour with Crazy. So the blanket comes out, and now it's a little bit of a chat, and then I will go to bed because I am feeling quite tired. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I thought I can't play it anymore. You know, when you just want to keep going, but you're like, no. So this always we get a little cozy, like, couple of minute chat. I say that, and sometimes it turns into a full-blown hour. But as it is like 5 past midnight here, I don't think I'm going to last much longer. I'm not going to lie. Not that I'm bored, I'm just super tired. But I'm pleased that we could do what we wanted. I just have to fix that tomorrow. This is my little Necron tray. They look so good. I keep forgetting you now can't see that screen. Wind down time. Exactly. It's wind down time. Nice chatting to you. Nice chatting to you as well. It's always so lovely to meet you and hopefully get to see like you and Gondas at UKGE. I think it was you were saying you're going to UKGE. Great stream as always. Thank you, Watts. I will try, so I'm going to come back again on something exciting is happening, even the music is like, I think it's bedtime, Crazy. There we go. So, Friday I will be back to Fallout. Might do 76 or I might switch it up. I'm like really running with downloading everything now my laptop is working. I want to get back into London, or maybe for sake of everyone in chat tonight, I will re-download Vegas again if I can. I can't think where I played it. It was either going to be Steam or via Xbox. I can't remember how I used to play it. And then we'll try again. I feel like I need to try again. And then there may be a stream on Saturday night, or there may be a stream as well on Sunday night. So I'm not going to say any more on the matter, but I am meeting on Discord. I have been invited to do a collab this weekend. I'm not sure if I can say what. Minecraft. I could probably say that, but I'm not going to say who or what. But I am collabing. I have been invited, so I'm going to be discussing with them tomorrow. So there will be an extra stream. Either it's going to be on Saturday, or I've said to them if they want, I can finish. It might be a bit of a rush. I finished doing my stream and I'll go onto their stream. So yes, I shall be back. But yes, I am very much looking forward to the season 2 Fallout series, and I love the name Atom Star. Atom Bomb Babe is my favourite song. I think I need a good voice chat with you before season 2 of Envy so I can feud on the lore. I've been like bullied into playing as Vegas, so I'm gonna be like, I'll take that as a hint. So maybe on Friday we'll do a different Fallout. We've been playing a lot of 76, so I might now switch it up a bit. I need to get back into Fallout London as well. But I do go to Vegas. I'm doing a Good Springs visit. Never Fallout Shrine. No way! Oh, that's really cool. I have never been to the States before. You're gonna need to mod the crap out of new base. Yeah. It's very functional Windows 10 and 11. I find it's I can't think what I streamed it off before. Whether it was Steam or Xbox. I find it annoying you can't run, so then that's what I kind of like, we speedrun it. As in we just I can't remember the console for it. I'll have to look that up to make it run like really quick. And I just find it's kind of like, I don't like the Pip-Boy, which is not really a reason to not like Fallout, but I'm not keen on the the Pip-Boy, but I can understand that's an older generation way of it. I mean, somebody out there's going to be like, I don't like Fallout 4's Pip-Boy, and I love Fallout 4. You know, so, yeah. So maybe just for chat, I should do New Vegas. I'll see what I can download. I can see what happens as well. Where I've got it. I know I had it, but I don't know if I've got it and if I need to like buy it. It should be, if we're on Xbox it will be free. Have we not just like had this one? Doing well to stream this often, so don't pressure yourself. Thank you. Yes, so I've I come back to stream February doing one stream a week, so I've had a massive like stream and content hiatus for basically for 2 years. It's been so on and off. 2.5 years. So I've come back and I've just gone, you know what, April, we're going to do 3 times. And it can be hard because sometimes I finish work, so I'm thinking on Sunday I'm probably not going to be finished work till about 6. So then you think by the time I get in and sorted and done stuff and had food and then even contemplate streaming, I will probably be late for 8 o'clock. Or like last 2 Tuesdays, I finished work at like 7. Meaning that I have an hour to get ready for stream, so I was about 7:30. That was quick. That was like really quick and easy things to eat to get ready. Just like thinking, if I can't got time for content, I'm like, I'll just sit and stream. You seen the Oblivion remaster? I started to download it just after 5:30. It was about 10 to 8. I was on 57% downloaded. So I haven't played it, but I have already been warned it might not play. Because King he's got a newer gaming laptop and it struggled on some parts, like outside on lower settings, and a well-known Daisy YouTuber, Hey Barnby, so he's got a proper like setup because he's like the second Daisy YouTuber. He struggled on medium settings to play it. So there's every chance it's going to download, spend an entire 10 years to download, and it won't work. But I'm lucky that I've got Game Pass, so I don't have to pay for it. The same document that leaked that which Xbox had to submit to court in the Activision case also had a Fallout 3 master in the list of future products. Now the Oblivion one has released. I'm very hopeful. Yes, I'm hoping. I keep seeing that there's a Fallout 3 one. I think that would be good. I think I'd probably be more excited to play New Vegas if they remastered that as well. Just to bring it, to get a fresher look at it, shall we say. But then I'm guaranteed they'll remaster it and then there'll be people going, oh, it's not the same. But it's great that they're doing it to Oblivion because it's so old and it is just like, oh my god, so it's so like nostalgic. So now bring it forward, and it's sort of like, you can see it's a good tactic because then it's going to bring Oblivion forward. It's going to potentially bring other people back to Elder Scrolls, of any Elder Scrolls. So it'll be interesting to see if they do a Fallout 3 remaster. It'll be nice if they did a New Vegas one first, to be honest, because I know everyone seems to be like 3 and New Vegas are the only ones you should play. I was like, no. Vegas seems to be the most popular, so I'm like, well, surely you'd want to remaster that, but then I guess 3 is like, you know. But at least they're doing one of them. I don't think they're going to touch 1 or 2 because the mechanics are so different. It's not the same. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can imagine there's going to be people out there complaining. Probably not as much as like, I don't really know much about the like Elder Scrolls community, to be fair. But I can imagine if they change like 3 in New Vegas, there's going to be quite some salty Fallout players. Vini's it more. Is really aged horribly. I refuse to play 3 nowadays. It's so bad. I've only left the vault. That was a couple of years ago. I played it on stream. Did I play it on stream? I think I did. or was it off stream? I can't remember actually. And there's like so many ways you can choose to like carry on your character, and I left the vault, and I literally only had stepped out the vault and I've not gone back to it. Only because it's like, yeah, time and having fit. It must be like 2 years ago, time and everything fitting it in. It's a bit like I could see New Vegas could do with an update remastered, but then you think, do we want it to be remastered or do we want a new game entirely? I suppose this way it's probably easier for them to remaster because they can just use the, I don't really know, baseline than having to come up with a whole new story and get, obviously they've still got to get voice actors in, but they haven't really, if they're going to just remaster and keep everything the same but modernize it, I don't really know how this all works, but I'll be really interested to play. I hope I can play Oblivion, or I've seen a couple of people stream it. I'll probably drop into people's streams to see how much it's like the original, but if not, I don't mind playing the original Oblivion, referring me, because there was so much cut because of constrained dev times. That's the thing. I'd like New Vegas of all the cut content restored. That's the thing. If they have to like make a whole new game, it's gonna be so different. So it'll be really interesting to kind of like watch this space. Or if you think if they shifted focus to New Vegas and then just in time for when the series drops, that could be interesting. But it's now everyone's like, oh my god, like Vegas is coming to it. I thought, it's so fun to watch, and you think, yes, you can see why we're going down this route. It'll be really, I can't wait for the next series to come out. It's really exciting. And it's just so nice to see it. Again, I know some people are really like, hey, well, this is me. You think, well, this is a Fallout series. They're not matching it. We're not calling it Fallout 4 and running the Fallout 4 storyline. It's literally a series. You know, so it's nice that it's bringing sort of Fallout the series, like how it sort of like boomed Fallout, you know, and everything sort of come off it, you know, and there's like Fallout Magic as well come out as well. That's all third-party developed, so Bethesda says don't need to dedicate any in-house resources to it. And I want Elder Scrolls 6 before I went I don't know these. That's the thing, it takes so long, isn't it? So something even like Fallout London, they started that in lockdown. And then it only got released last year. And that's going to be about... When did they start that? I'm sure they started like 20, 22. So it took them like over 2 years just about to bring it out. And that's just... I mean, to be fair, their game is bigger than Fallout 4. So it is quite incredible. And they haven't got the abilities like something like Bethesda. But it's incredible. It's so nice to see though, and I hope it like sort of like it brings people back to the game. Go, actually, I want to play that. You know, it brings us back. So it's really nice to see and to experience and just watch it through everyone as well. It is exciting. I enjoy it, like seeing it all, like saying all like the different Fallouts. So there's a Fallout for everyone, so it's nice to bring the light back to it again. By the Stevie Big Fire Starfield. I never actually played Starfield. I don't think I was actually capable of playing Starfield. I had nothing that would work on, to be fair. Yeah, maybe that's why they're sort of like trying to bring themselves back. You never hear anything of Starfield these days. Or it's just me. Because obviously there's like Bethesda, and so everyone sort of like in my community was like, yeah, Starfield, and now it's sort of like died out. I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be people who are playing it right now. I can guarantee it. There's not saying that. I'm not saying that at all, but it's just like all the hype around it, that's sort of gone. But I'm pretty sure people will still play it, you know, today. It's just the people who I knew who were like really hyped to play it constantly. I haven't actually, now you've mentioned Starfield, I haven't seen a Starfield post in a while. Land story and having to trek 5 to find a location, that's a cover paste. Oh, it's a bit like the Oblivion Gates, in it. I would like to think the Oblivion Gates will be all slightly different. Not like in the original. But then it makes it easier because you know exactly where to go. You can just run straight there and back. What version of environment and storytelling have been nuked? Forever reliance on procedural generation. That's true. And not like getting lost and immersed. Or things like that. It must be so difficult though, like now, because there's just so much like social media backlog. So to bring everything out, and then you're gonna get like, you know, these people who are like, oh, well, for example, oh, New Vegas is the only one that you should play, and then you just think, oh, now you're gonna get backlog. And if somebody like Lucas did, argument's sake, not saying that she has at all, I'm just saying, like, then if she goes like comments back and then she gets, it was just so much like social media pressure on people. It's just like, oh, if you know what I mean. There's about 30 times across and plants, they're all literally the same. Say weapons the same, spits, etc. Oh, it's like the Oblivion Gate. And you're like, once you've done one and you do two and you're like, okay, these are pretty much the same thing. It's interesting. I'm really excited to see what it's like and what people think of Oblivion Remastered. And I can't wait to see if they do bring out a Fallout 3 Remastered and then get the people who adore Fallout 3 to compare it and see what they think. I'm excited to see that. And I'm excited as well to see, like, say, the Fallout series and those who are like obsessed with New Vegas to, I'm sure, rip the storyline apart like they did for season 1. And you think it's not real. You know. I'm watching it tonight. It's gorgeous and faithful. Oh, that's good. I've only literally I saw someone called Parkev. I'm not sure how you say that name. And they were designing a character. So I haven't had a chance to see anyone play it. And I obviously haven't tried to attempt to play it because it's on 50%. I had to pause it before I streamed. So that's going to go back on. Or to be fair, I'm probably want to go to bed, so I'm probably going to have to re-download it tomorrow. Or like, oh, that was just my armrest moving. Because now I'm starting to curl up as well. It's already inside. That's what I love about like streaming and being like online community, because you find like people like yourselves and other people like-minded, and everyone's like who I've met in my community are so open to other things, like everyone, and no one's been salty, which is quite nice. You see them, but not, you know. Yeah, not luckily in this one. Even recording new voice lines. But the big question I know everyone wants to know is the Adoring Fan in it. I think if they didn't put the Adoring Fan in, I think he is in it, isn't he? That's what I see. If they didn't, that'd be an outcry. Yeah, he is. He is. I'm pretty sure I've seen like a leak of him. Now I'll come to mention it. I don't know if that was legit or not, but I think there would be an actual outcry if they didn't have the Adoring Fan, right? There would be some form of outcry. Oh, it's all fun. There is so much going on. It's fascinating, isn't it? Let me see, faces are still kind of wonky. Oh, are they? That is fantastic. That is fantastic. They have to be, right? Just seeing what his weird ass hair looks like. Yes. I think... I mean, I don't know what I saw now. I'm like thinking, I'm pretty sure I've seen that he's in it. He's like the best. Oh, that's fantastic. I know. I'm going to have to see. Because I only saw like it was like a couple of people who were. Oh yeah, there's. Hey, Barnby is streaming it. Todd in Cyrodiil. Oblivion Remastered. Oh, there's like 3 people streaming it right now. Those dead-eyed Oblivion stairs are now. My poly of 4K. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness, you all like really hyped me up. So maybe on Friday I will see if I can download New Vegas. Depends, because if Oblivion's working, we might be interested to play Oblivion. You're almost a Frank Slade. Welcome, hello, hello. Is he fatter into your soul than ever? Do they get up close and personal still? That is the question. That is the key question. Like for Oblivion faces, because that's what they always used to do. Now, I can show you what we've done, Mr. Frank Slade. Let me change. We have painted some little Necrons. I have put little eyes on them, but you won't see. So some little Necron. I know they're upside down. They might not focus. It's not really focusing that well, probably because it's a lot behind. So all my Necron warriors are now painted, and then I tried to adapt to ignore the white, the splodge on the. This is the Doomsday arc, but it's half an arc because I am still painting. As the planes dialogue. Zoom is back. Yes. What's happening here? So I was old school. Yep, I knew you meant. So I was painting some Necron warriors, and now we're talking about Oblivion remaster. So and we're also talking about Fallout. So I am a Fallout content creator and cosplayer. So we're also talking about like the series, free New Vegas, and all Fallout related. So I've just painted some Necrons. My little Necron warriors. Right, there we go. We're getting all cozy, but we are reaching the end of stream because I'm quite tired. And I'm looking at the thing, I've done 2 eyes and they've got the lovely green. So we've even played, you can't see that. You could tell I've been playing with the green, right? The Necron green. This lovely colour is now all over my fingers. So I'm a Fallout cosplayer, so if I switch to... I need to make a video of this. There's my Vault Girl. I've got Vault Girl, a Nucatron, a Power Armor, Nuka Girl, and variations of... There we go. But if you want to see more, I have got... I'm on like all socials. Like Instagram is like my main. Yo, thank you, Mr. Frank Slade. So when I do Fallout Friday streams, I will be in my Vault suit. Or when the weather turns, probably something Fallout related. Or I have streamed in my Nuka Girl cosplay as well. So I started off doing, I've got 2 Vault suits, and I, then Nuka Girl, a Nukatron, which is like the fridge. Let's see what's going to come up. Okay, well now we're going to come back to where we literally just started. Okay. I need to have a little, like, I was thinking this, I need a little video, so when like new people come in, I can be like, here. It's a little video of my cosplays that I do. And I've done a Power Armor, which is quite like a Space Marine. I did get mistaken. Someone came up to me for the Emperor. And I'm in a Nuka-Cola Power Armor, which is red and white. And they came up behind me and said to my squire, was like, for the Emperor. And then they disappeared. We're like, yep, for the Emperor. I'm technically a D&D creator. Oh, are you? But I'm on extended this game hiatus. Oh, do you stream it? I shall follow you. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Frank Slade. I appreciate the follow. I'm back on the right chat. When again, when you're not tired. Thank you. So I do 3 streams a week. I do Tabletop Tuesdays, which I was painting some Necrons. Eventually, I might actually be streaming even a Warhammer PC game. That might come into play. Eventually, there will be like gaming streams using miniatures, whether it's Fallout Factions or Warhammer at some point. Not yet, because I've got to get the setup properly, and that will be quite a while. I do Fallout Fridays, which now I'm like, maybe I'll see if I can get New Vegas, because we'll be doing lots of 76. And Sunday Fun Days, or Fun Days Sundays, whichever way around it is. That means anything goes. So it might be back to painting, it might be building, it might be other games, it might be Oblivion Remastered if it works, or something completely different. But I am on Instagram. I don't know if I have a separate link for that. Oh, I do. I have a separate Instagram link. But feel free. Killer Main. Oh, that's cool. I have followed. Space Marine 2. I haven't got Space Marine 2. I don't think I can get it. I don't think... Because you have to pay for it, don't you? Someone that I said about Total War, then I mentioned it. I was like, yeah, when you get Total War. And Total War was like, okay, that's quite... I think it was like 50 quid. I can put this back on here and... I can't think when it is on. It could be on Steam. I've got 8k hours in all 3 of the Total War. Oh my goodness. Love it. I've only got access to Dawn of War. The Anniversary Edition. Which is Dark Crusade, Soulstorm and Winter Assault. I've got access. I have played a little bit of Warhammer games before. Don't know what I'm doing on it, but I've played it. So I have that. I don't have Total War. And I probably won't be getting Total War because it's like 50 quid. So that's something I probably won't be getting. I'm sure it was. Yes, $49.99 for the saga. Unfortunately. How much is it on here? It's just coming up with Oblivion, I know.
I was born 87.
There we go. Space Marine 2. Oh yeah, I have to buy it. I can buy it on Steam. Might not. Maybe I'll do the other one. I might do the Dawn of War. That's what I'm thinking I might bring back in. Or any kind of tabletops. Other tabletop stuff I could do on a Tuesday is Magic. Or I have been told I could stream a Dungeons and Dragons. But I've not actually been able to join that group. But they said I could stream it. But I'm also like, if they're a bit chaotic, they kind of have to watch what they say because it's on my stream. And it can get a bit quite crazy. But generally, for the time being, it is going to be Warhammer and miniatures. I say that because it could be Fallout. So like, I've got my white, so I might build and make Nuka Girl and paint as well. But thank you for coming in, though. Thank you for chatting. What about Arcvidian games models? I honestly don't know what that means. I said I'm quite new into Warhammer, I must admit, if that's Warhammer. My dear Christian, I'm quite new into this. Arcvidian games models. What is that? I'm googling Releases 3 new player character models, a life-size printable fantasy prop, and a dedicated D&D 5e module providing stat blocks. Oh, okay, they lost me there. Oh, so it's like a little they're drawing. I like 3D models. I've never heard of them before. Arch Villain Games. They look very similar. So like, there's like, I'm scrolling down, and there's one that looks very much like Marathi, but it isn't Marathi. I look like a Nurgle, but it's not. They look very similar to Warhammer. Shop. So it is like a version with like 3D printing. It's quite cool. No, I've never heard of that before. How cool is that? See, we learn on this channel. This is what we're about. We learn. We share and we learn. That looks really interesting. I would share, but OBS is just like... Nah. It messes up my gameplay. But yes, I am going to head off to sleep now. See, we have cozy hour. Cozy hour. We need to call it that or something. Or maybe one day I'll just turn up, be in my hoodie, and be like, right, today we are just going to chat. Right? I'm happy to do this one day. Links, there we go. Yeah, it's been really strange. So like when I probably maybe since an update, because my laptop had to go away to get fixed, but now when I game it should automatically find the screen. Now it's like no, and no matter if you set it to that, no. So I have to, when I stream, like say on Friday, I have to load the game and then sit there with a little white screen with me on the side, and eventually it will pop up. I don't know why. It's really weird. So I was able to, like, when I built the Doomsday Arc, I was able to have the website up so you could build along with me. That's OBS, innit? We don't want to say too much, because when it doesn't work... It kicked me off stream once. It lost the stream key. Don't know why. Don't know how. It dropped stream 3 times or 2 times, and on the 3rd or 4th time it just was like, can't connect to stream key. Okay. So we'd be nice to OBS just in case. Like we'd be nice to Todd Howard, especially because he's now dropped that. Yo, thank you so much. Welcome, come in and join us. So we're basically what we've just been talking about. Everything and everything is the same in my Discord channel. Everyone is welcome. There are certain types. I am thinking I will put in like maybe a tabletop server bit as well, just so that I can keep sort of tabletop people. It could be anything as well. But yeah, welcome chat. This is literally what it's like in my Discord server, and this is how I am. But I'm gonna head off to bed. I think I'm gonna raid out first. I'm gonna raid out on Twitch. So sorry, YouTube lot. But welcome, thank you for coming, and new followers and everything. I appreciate it. I'll be lurking around for a little bit whilst I get ready for bed. Until next time, good night. No worries at all. I am gonna raid out. And so we've been chatting for another like 40 minutes. This is what I mean by crazy hour. I need to get to bed. Right, we are gonna raid out. Who shall we raid? We follow. Oh, someone else is doing... Oh, like, that's the same person. I've mentioned him tonight. Should we go into Hey Barm? Yep, no, he's. I just saw his Z. I was like, no, Hey Barmby's not doing Daisy. He's got his tags as Daisy like me. I didn't change mine either. He's got a lot. We're gonna go to Hey Barmby because he's playing the remastered, and he's got Todd in Cyrodiil. But I know he doesn't mean Todd Howard. He means his character, Todd. Well, I've mentioned him tonight a couple of times. I want to see how it is. Just joined. I can see what you mean about the faces. Okay. We're gonna go raid Hey Barmby. You'll see what I mean. So Hey Barmby usually does Daisy. He is one of the top Daisy YouTubers. But he's recently only started as well restreaming onto YouTube and Twitch. So I do YouTube and Twitch as well. I've seen his on. I mentioned his name. I want to see what it's like. Yes, because I know him and King were delightfully playing while I was still downloading. And I've still got like 50%. I have 43% to go. But thank you so much everyone for coming. I haven't even started the raid yet. For coming in. Alright, we're connecting. And for joining and for hanging out and just chatting and everything. I appreciate it so much. I will be back on Friday for Fallout Friday stream. Same time, 8 o'clock. Then you have to watch out on my socials because I will be going live either Saturday night or Sunday night collab with someone else, and that'll be in Minecraft, and that's all I'm going to say. I've been invited along, so I'm chatting to them tomorrow night to find out what is happening and what they want, and so I need to get on and actually play a little bit. I was like, you know, I'm not that great, right? I dip and dive into Minecraft. It's only because I saw that I played Minecraft the other day on stream. But yeah, so thank you so much everyone, so lovely to meet you all. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I will be back on Friday, and I'll be back over this weekend, but you can find me on my other socials as well. So yeah, so take care and good night, and hopefully see you all soon. And we're gonna go raid Hey Barmby. So take care, goodbye, and see you later.